Alright, we should be all good to go. Hello Ambien, it's lovely to see you. I'm so glad you can make it. It is the final stream while on holiday, so last stream here at Samsara's, which sad, but also, you know, it's been an amazing holiday. It's been amazing to be here. I immediately have the hiccups and a runny nose as soon as I switch over screens. But yes, we're here, we're ready to go. I'm actually ready early, which is really nice. Camera's not quite right. Yep, that's better. So yeah, we are working on the Kerby Rosanes Alien Worlds page. Fortunately, because of the height of the camera, I can't show you the full thing too easily unless I go like to this screen and then hold it up like this. I figured that out. So yeah, we're working on this big double page spread, which we started in the last one. So we're taking inspiration from the other glittering crystal planet page that I did. I really love how it turned out. So I'm really excited to get more into this and get more colors laid down and really start to bring out some of those details and do a lot of shading and stuff, because yeah, I love how this page turned out. And the actual, because this was part of the Alien Worlds community collab, and the video went live today of everybody's page in this book, and I spent so long just watching that video and just being like, oh, so many ideas, like seeing people's interpretations of every page, so good. So I'm so excited to do more in this book. I really like Alien Worlds. I know some people are very anti-Alien Worlds, but I like Alien Worlds. I really like this book. So I will be using saturated colors too in a page of a samurai. Ooh. You have an very interesting technique. Work a long time on the base layer. Yeah, I do actually. I spend a lot of time making sure I get that base right, because if you get that base right and you get a good coverage on the base, you just have to go in and add shading, and you don't have to like spend ages covering, and it's a lot easier for me to pick out details, which helps my hands. Yeah, I don't know. I like using, like, I've always worked a base color and then built up tones from there, even when I only use pencils. But I find at least using like Inktense pencils as the base helps speed that up quite a lot, because it can take a really long time if you're just using normal colored pencils. But yeah, when I would just lay down a layer with like my polychromos, I would still lay down an entire flat color first, which would take even longer, as you can imagine. So now what I want is my color charts for a start. Now I'm pretty sure I used teal green and dark aquamarine. I did. I think more the teal going into the aquamarine. So we're going to start by doing some of our bigger crystals, and the other color I want to pull out is our fuchsia. Ah! Immediately dropping pencils on the ground. Ooh. Yeah, if I'm working with alcohol marker, I do the exact same thing. A flat layer of colour first and then do the shading, because my goal is to fill up the tooth of the page as quickly as possible and then build up details. Because also laying down flat colours, like, I mean, I'm not doing it as flatly because it's Inktense and it's real easy to do shading at the same time, but by laying out those colours first, you can easily see the areas of the page, and there's no point me going in here and fully shading this creature before I've laid all the colours out, because any shading I do on here is going to change as soon as I start laying down other colours, because the white of the page affects the tonal values. So my goal is to fill out the page as quickly as possible and then do all the shading, which helps me balance. Rose, hello! Peers from her shadows and pokes Jack in the cheek, anime style. So cute. Hello, I'm so glad you could make it. Thank you for bearing with me as I tried to figure out time math. I am not good at time math. But yes, I'm glad we managed to figure out the timing. But hello, I'm so glad you could make it. We are doing some colouring today. That's mostly what I do on stream. And we're going to colour in this colouring book by Kerby Rosanes. It's called Alien Worlds. I've done a little bit in it, as you can see. And we're going to keep working. It's 3 PM there. Nice. It is just hit 10 o'clock here in New Zealand. So this is usually when I go live on my Tuesdays and my Fridays, which I believe is your Mondays and your Thursdays. But kind of works for me because I work evenings. So I go live during the day for Kiwis. But it actually works well for a lot of my American friends. So I do kind of like that. So the first thing we're going to do is I've got my Inktense pencils out because that's what I've been using for the space, and I'm going to start working on this river. So I have decided that the water is going to be a purpley pink, so I've pulled out the pinks that I've used in the sky and I'm going to use that in the water in this, but I'm possibly also going to pull in some of the violet, especially towards some of the darker areas. So let's start by getting some nice bright pink water in here, because of course this is an alien planet, so we can go with any colours. Sandwich! Hello! How are you going, lovely? Are you finally feeling better? I hope you're feeling better. I got a big message from the show last night because I've just had multiple cast members test positive for COVID, and then a bunch of crew have tested positive for COVID. So they're like, they've always had COVID backup plans in place for the show, but they're also like, I had a feeling part of the reason why I got the message was also like, we know that you said you physically cannot like the show this year, but also can you physically like the show this year? I'm impressed with how I organise your commands, Patreon, YouTube, etc. Oh, thank you. I don't feel like it's organised at all, but I'm glad you feel that way, Ambient. I try my best. I do like things being organised. But, yeah. I look at all my commands and I'm like, oh, there's so much more I need to put in there and stuff. I just try to make sure I at least have my project command up to date daily whenever I'm working on stuff. It's hard when I'm starting a picture and I haven't used a lot of materials, so I kind of try to guess what materials I might use. I realized I updated the project command and I didn't put in glitter, even though I guarantee I'm using glitter on this page. So, I mean, the title of this page is a glittering landscape. It's gonna have glitter. Oh my gosh, so many people. Right, I'm getting caught up. Continuing my game. That's all good, Rose. I'm so glad you could pop in here. Feeling way better, but the family's still sick. Oh no. Bye! Hello! Yeah, the stream work never ends. It is continual 24/7, it feels sometimes. Like, I still have not gotten off my butt and organised emotes. It's just been on the go for a while. The problem is I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. I know one of my animated ones needs to be glitter sparkles. And then I had a rainbow heart one because I was gifted a 1 month sub to a channel. And I was like, I need this rainbow heart. Like, it's everything. And then Samsara and I have mod swords that we made. So that's Samsara's one up there. Where we made it because we are mods for another channel, and we covered fake plastic swords in glitter, so hers is in the trans colours and mine's rainbow, and we're like, oh, we should make those swords into emotes. And I'm like, I just need to get down and start making things. But it's time. It's just time, and all these things I was going to do on holiday, I've been so, like, asleep this holiday. But also, that's what usually happens is I get over here to Samsara's and I stop and I'm like, gosh, I'm so burnt out again. It happens every time I come here. It's just, I realize how burnt out I am. I'm doing the MC job, but there's a band on stage. I have a few minutes of downtime. Well, I'm so wonderful that you could spend your break here. But please make sure that you do take time to get, some water and rest and get those, good healing vibes into you. The other idea I need is a coffee or a big cup of something. And then probably like some sort of emote of me. I don't know. I'm trying to think more about what I actually use in terms of emotes, and I'm like, well, I always use rainbow hearts. Yeah. You mentioned stretch break in another stream today. Good. A coffee bucket. Yeah. Just a bucket with coffee on it. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I didn't do any of my social posts that I was going live today. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go to the secret area of my Discord, where I have my stream projects channel, and let's go to my emotes one. Bucket of coffee. It's in there as an idea. Thank you, Sandwich. Right, quick social post, because I totally forgot about doing this. Actually, do I already have a picture of this in my... That would be handy. I do. Look at that. Because I had to make the thumbnail for the last YouTube VOD. Let's turn that around. Quickly. So sorry. Actually, no, that's a really bad photo. It works for a VOD, it does not work for a social post. Let's grab the yellow one. My phone is so dirty, but it works. Boom, that'll work. And yep. Instagram editing will do, because hey, guess what? We are live. I totally scheduled this post ahead of time. Oh, you can tell I'm on holiday. Like I was meant to. Yep. Oh gosh, sorry. This is all the stuff that's usually done well before I go live. And yeah, I'm just so out of it at the moment, but that's okay. Holiday is good. Holiday is amazing. I have been really, really enjoying it. I don't want it to end, and not just because I hate when I have to leave Samsara's and leave Samsara, because it's just so wonderful here. But alas, we do have to. You know, she's got her life, I've got my things. Just sad. And then we'll just share that to the story, and then that makes sure it gets to Facebook as well. And we add in a link. Go to the clipboard where I have the link saved. Yeah, done. I won't worry about the YouTube one. Alright, Ember, hello. Sorry, I realised that I had not done any of my social posts that I was live, so I had to quickly do all that sort of stuff. But how are you? How are you today? Thank you for popping in. I'm not even doing all the posts. I just did the couple where I know people keep an eye out for it if they're not in the Discord or whatnot. Yeah, hopefully Sammy still gets... Yeah. I think she's really trying to. I know she's looking forward to the travels. Yeah, that's not a stream discussion, bye. Yeah, you can set your color for your user profile if you always want to be the same color. So I'm always like a blue. Vi's like always pink. You resubscribed. Subscribe to the G Squad. I am curious. Oh, yeah, it changes color. It changes color. So you will move your way through the rainbow. And yeah, so you're on 2 months, and as you move through, you'll move and change colors and eventually get to the full rainbow pencil. The G Squad's the name for the subscribers of this channel. It's a joke on the Granny Squad because old at heart, because you know, always like a little bit retirement home theme, so it's like grab your crochet blankets. Yeah, Granny Squad. But also, like, you know, their retired life is good. Not that I am retired in any sense, but, you know, the joke is that I am kind of old in my bones. I am the oldest young person I know. Exactly. These certain things, like, I am very open on stream, and I actually, like, when I gave my graduation speech to school, was like, you realize, like, this is going up on the internet and stuff, and it's like, this is nothing I haven't talked about in stream. This is already information on the internet. They're like, oh, but for, like, future employers, they can find this. And I'm like, if the fact that I have had a significant mental history, including multiple hospitalizations for mental breakdowns, is a problem for a future employer, I don't want to work there, because I am open about my mental health history. I am open about all this sort of stuff. But there are certain things I don't discuss on stream, and one of them is relationships and relationship statuses and stuff like that, because that's just certain things I don't think need to be out there. But I am fully open about mental health, my own personal health, history, that sort of stuff. So it's like, that's kind of like my line of what I will and what I won't discuss on stream is me. Yep. If it's someone involves someone else, I don't think that's valid to do so, you know. And also just certain things are just for me. So yeah, but like, I also am a big believer in one of the things I talk about a lot on stream is like my pain levels on the day. I am honest when I'm having a bad day or it's a flat day, because I think it's also very important to show visibility for someone having a chronic condition and being like, I can be here and be like, hey guys, I'm really happy and bouncy and stuff. But on the offhand, I have days where I am in agonizing pain and completely flat, and I just sit here in colour. So young people retirement home, hell yeah, I am down. I want to live in a retirement home with all my friends. Right. I went from work full-time to part-time power freezing last year, so I can relate to the G Squad. I feel like a lot of the G Squad have that vibes too, which is what I love, is that we're kind of forming this community of people who have like physical, mental troubles either currently or in the past, and are just like understand the need for that safe space on the internet, and that space of being like, you know, okay to be themselves and say, I'm having a bad day or I'm having a fantastic day, and know that they're in a space where they're not going to get judgment. I love that. I love that so much. I shared my social in my stream with my career coach. Ooh, yeah. I did wonder if I was going to have to share the stream with some of the school, because in the graduation speech, they wanted me to obviously say my career, and there was all these press releases and stuff, and I was like, well, you don't really want me to say that I'm currently still employed at a medical laboratory and not using my degree at all in a career field. I'm not currently employed using the degree, but I do use the degree. It's just in a different aspect. I use my degree on my online platform. So I think what I said was that I'm an advocate on my online platform, and I use the space to promote positivity and wellness while having open discussions about like identity and mental health and like disability and stuff like that. Like, that's how I kind of use my degree, which, you know, how do you put that into a career? It's not really a career, but it's not what I planned to use my degree for, but I am really glad I did. I really love that. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's the same thing with my mood. I have to check with it daily. Exactly. Yeah, it's basically trying to create that space on the internet that like I feel okay at, no matter where I'm at. Because again, even though I've had these mental health struggles, and like I've been open about the fact that I have been committed for psychiatric care and treatment because of my breakdowns, I created a space that even when I'm having bad times, I feel safe going into. And you may see that, like, especially over the last couple of weeks, I haven't been as engaging in the Discord. And that's just because I was tapped out. And that's what I do, is I withdraw more and more. But I'm still in my Discord because I know my Discord's safe. And it's one of those things when I'm going like for a lot mentally, to know I have a space that is like, I'm okay here. It's really therapeutic for me. So yeah, I often look at the chill space and safe space. Sometimes they're not what I deem a chill space or a safe space though, because what people deem chill and safe is not necessarily like what you deem chill and safe. And this is something I've talked about before as well, with like, I am trying to create a safe space, but I also am aware that everyone has a different definition of safe. So at any point, if what I deem as safe is not necessarily what you deem as safe, this is why I have like the trigger stuff set up as a thing. And it's like, I'm just making sure the time is actually on, because I turned it off for YouTube and I can't remember if I turned it back on. I did, thank goodness. Yeah, so that's why I have like the trigger stuff, so that if stuff ever is being talked about, because again, I do openly talk about my mental health, but I am aware that on certain days there may be members of the community who are like, I just can't hear about this today, I need to escape this. And it's like, absolutely, let's talk about something else. I have days like that where I am like, I'm not having a great day today, so I don't want to talk about this. And I have done that before, where I've said, I'm just not in the headspace to talk about this today. And that's also something which I think is very good to be aware of. And as Sandwich said above, the safety of the streaming community is one thing, but I've also got to keep safe. So again, if I am not comfortable with a topic, I will just straight up say, this is not something I want to discuss on stream. You know? And I feel like it's the type of community that I have built up, where it's like, I know I can say that to you guys and you respect it, and we move on to a new topic. And that's what I wanted when I was trying to build this community this year, is to have that space where we can discuss things but also feel safe enough to say, not today, this is not cool. So yeah, and that's why I really love hanging out with you guys and streaming, and just everything about this year has been like, because again, I technically have been a streamer on Twitch for 8 years, but I had to step away because of my flare up with my arthritis, but the mental side effects of stuff as well. And this time streaming, it's very different, but I'm coming in with a different attitude this time, and it's so much nicer, and I really just love hanging out and streaming. And like, because like my anxiety has been going crazy. I've had this like nagging negativity in my head for I don't know how many months that something is going to happen. There is no logical reason for this. I am well aware that it is just that bad negative voice in my head just being like na 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 na, to the point where I think I might have to look at upping my antidepressants because it is starting to get to me a lot. But it's like, normally this is the type of thing that would make me withdraw, and there are certain things that I am withdrawing because I'm trying to be very conscious of my spoon levels at the moment and stuff like that. But I still feel okay streaming because this is the safe space. Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit rambly today. I've got a lot of thoughts. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that there are a lot of streams in a lot of places where they don't want to talk about this. But again, I think it's important to have visibility and awareness and openness around these discussions. We should be able to say, I am not okay. I'm going to be okay, but I'm just not okay today. And that's okay. You know, we're not amazing all the time. It happens. And accepting that we are not always 10, and that's okay, is a very, very important thing. I have to get back to work. You're doing amazing. You're doing amazing too, Vi. You're a big inspiration for me as well. I learned a lot from you and your community. So I hope you have an amazing time at the MC event. And I can't wait to see your next stream. I should do the shout out thing as well, because we need to shout out Vi. Because if you are looking for another wonderful space on the internet and you're not already, oh my God, it's not going to let me do it. Can I X in here and here? Will this let me do it? There we go. If you've got a little heart at the top of your screen and it hasn't, it appears at the top, it means you're not following Vi. If you need another little wonderful space on the internet to go to, Vi is absolutely amazing. Does a mixture of gaming and mini painting and stuff. Lots of like platformers and retro games and stuff like that, but also just a really wonderful space to hang out in. A different facet of safe, but it is a safe space for me, and it's also very good chill streams. One of the few gaming streams that I watch regularly. So, and that says a lot. I don't watch a lot of gaming streams, but I will watch Vi. So, yeah. My brain does the exact same thing, but my friction cannot go higher. Yeah, I'm not sure if mine can go higher, but we did drop it before I got put on some extra medication. The problem is that my antidepressant is an SSRI. And then I'm also on codeine, which is also serotonin releasing, and then I'm on a nerve pain medication that is also serotonin releasing, and I'm already at risk of serotonin overload, so I may not be able to put up my antidepressant, which may mean going back on anti-anxiety, which I really don't want to because they muck me up so much, but I've got to. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, my mood is still stable. This is the thing. It is just my anxiety that's been going crazy, but my mood is still stable, which says a lot as well. So I think I'm just going to talk to the doctor and just, like, I don't really want to go back on medication for anxiety separately. This is also why I started vaping, because it started getting really bad during school. But it's getting to the point. But I also, like, I do get winter sads, for example. We are heading into winter in New Zealand. I am aware that in winter I go down naturally anyway. I do fully get seasonal affective disorder for a label. I fully get winter sad, so I'm just wondering as well, like, it might be time to just do another vitamin essay. Sometimes it can just be as simple as, like, my folate's out, which I haven't been able to take my folate injection because the country's been out of folate. It could be as simple as my vitamins are just off again, and that happens. Like, I was under, like, heavy psychiatric care, and then I went to a GP, and she's like, yeah, I do believe that you've got some mental health issues, and we're going to deal with that, but I'm also going to look at all your vitamins because, you know, you're clearly depressed, you haven't left the house in several years, and maybe you're missing some essential vitamins because I'm guessing you're not really taking care of yourself right now. And I was like, well, no, I don't. So she just did all these blood tests, and it came back of, like, low iron, like folate, low vitamin D. And she's like, yeah, you're missing, like, all your essential vitamins. So she just loads me up on all these vitamin supplements and gets me, like, a vitamin D injection, iron injections, and suddenly it was like, oh my God, I feel so much better already. And, like, I mean, I still have mental health issues I was dealing with, but it just helped take a lot of the edge off. And so since then, like, one of the first things I always do is when I'm getting low is like, hey, can we just check my folate and iron and vitamin D and stuff like that? And I still take supplements and stuff to help out as well because, again, I'm aware. But, like, you know, it's like, it's such a simple little thing, but it's like, yeah, I just want to check these levels because I'm feeling a bit off again. So can we just check this is all good before we up all this, like, heavy psychiatric medication? So I'll probably talk to the doctor again and be like, can we just check the levels? I mean, I have to get a blood test anyway to check my PTH because that was off as well. Yeah. Yeah, so part of it is just like over winter we tend to get a little bit less vitamin D, and vitamin D is actually very essential to the production of serotonin. So there is a basic thing around it, but also, and it's the same in spring, especially if you live in an area that gets a lot of cloud and stuff. When I was in Dunedin, because it's like grey 90% of the year, huge sads because I don't get enough vitamin D. Like, my vitamin D levels were so chronically low that the doctor actually told me to go out and sunbathe with no sunscreen and go and get some sun. Admittedly, I had been like, my social anxiety was so bad that I had not left the house in years. She's like, you just need to get outside, like, just to your doorstep, just get some sun. She's like, I'll give you vitamin D, but get some sun. Like, take your glasses off, don't look at the sun, but let the sun get your eyes. Like, get some sun. Oh. So yeah, it's like, it cracks me up so much. But one of the things I do try to do, which is admittedly hard, but I am aware, like, I can very easily not leave my apartment for several days. So I do try to make a point of at least going and getting a 15-minute walk in, which is a lot for me some days, but it's also about getting that vitamin D, that fresh air, that outside energy, even though the worse I feel, the less I want to leave my house, because my house is my safe space. But part of it is just simply, girl, get some vitamin D. Get some sun. And it's not a lot. It's just like 10 minutes just to get some sun. It's not a lot of time, but just a little bit. So when I was working full time, I used to make a point at lunchtime making sure I left the building to have my lunch so that I could go outside and get some vitamin D. Again, not a lot, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Enjoy your lick sandwich. Yeah, it's good to have those safe spaces though, and it's good to recognise where is safe for you as well. So, but yes, we've talked about this for a while. I mean, it's still good to talk about. Feel free to still keep talking about it, but I played Pathfinder last night, and I don't know if anyone caught that game, but holy moly, talk about a stressful game. So if anyone's wondering why this nail is so short, talk about anxiety. We just about lost multiple players in that game because I don't know if anyone plays Pathfinder, but poison in Pathfinder is so rough. Like, we were not prepared for how bad poison is in Pathfinder. And I had a anti-venom potion. It was like, which character do I save? It was literally that. And it got to the point where our paladin had to break their oath to save the other character. Our paladin. I said it's not actually a paladin. Oh gosh, what's the Pathfinder name? I can't remember. I don't know. I was so stressed last night. It was so good. It was such a good game, but oh my gosh. So, yeah. But yeah, I got to play Sione last night. This is technically Sione's outfit that I'm wearing, but I didn't wear it for stream because none of us were in like the right space to get dressed up for stream. We were just like, we had energy last night. We had the weirdest energy. It was so good. Yeah, normally for Sione, I have like a red headband because, I mean, she's canonically got like white blonde hair, but I just do it with my blue hair because wigs are uncomfortable. And she has a bunch of runic tattoos, so I usually put all those all over my face. It's like the Sione I'm playing, like we're playing, the idea is that we're playing iconic Pathfinder characters. And the Sione I play is not the canonical Sione. It's a very much inspired by, but it's also my interpretation of Sione, and I'm very much aware that I'm not playing canonical Sione. But canonical Sione is like very much like I am the leader, I am in control, and this is what we're doing, but I'm not explaining why. The way she's written is just not interesting to me to play. But there was little elements of her story that I really adhered to. And one of the big things is her runic tattoos and how they are her family and her history and her life story. And a lot of the runic tattoos are very much, in a way, connected to the tribal tattoos of the Māori. And I could see a lot of elements related in that, and it's like, okay, this is a really cool aspect. So I play a lot more on connectiveness with those that have gone, and like life and death and retelling of stories and the tattoos, and it's just, yeah, it's a different Sione, but I have so much fun playing her. I adore playing Sione. And I have another character that I will be playing because Yes And is starting to get together, and I was accepted. I am one of the planning team, so I was involved in it anyway, but I was also accepted as a player. So I started drafting my character for that. So Yes And is a charity live stream that myself and a bunch of us Kiwis do, and it's literally 24 hours of D&D as we raise money for charity. And I'm very much looking forward to playing my character for that. So I got accepted to be a druid, and I was looking at like the Circle of Stars druid. It looks really cool, and it means that I can also like cosplay by putting a bunch of glitter on my face. And I'm thinking like space buns would be super cute as well, and she's going to be like astral, celestial, oracle, witchy type vibes, and I think it's just going to be so fun to play her. So I kind of played like a level 1 version of her. Sorry, I was just checking a message. I sort of played a level 1 version of how I imagine her at Adventures League here. And it was really cool to kind of figure out what I liked about her. And so yeah, I'm really excited, and there will be some streams coming up where we kind of design how she looks and doing some character art and stuff like that. So I am looking forward to that. I probably need to get an application into Kiwi RPG and stuff, because I should probably do that during Kiwi RPG week. That would be, I don't know if it's like I'm kind of Kiwi RPG affiliated, but not really. I don't know. I should talk to them and say, hey, I don't know if this is something, but I should see if that's something I can submit. But yeah, if not, we might just do it during Kiwi RPG week anyway. I've cosplayed characters from cyberpunk anime, just walking around my city. It's so cool. It's so much fun to just like dress up as well and just be like fancy character clothes or something. I don't know. I really enjoy it. I just realised I need to. I can't do this. 15 minutes. Okay, I should be setting a timer. Wonder if I can shrink that a bit. There we go, that'll work. I'm working off one monitor and I forgot that I need to change part of my setup because of the one monitor situation. But we're good now. Yeah, so I have, I got to dress up to go to Chicago here. That was so fun. In my 1920s dress, and then I have a Jester Lavore from Critical Role costume that I wear. And I also kind of pull pieces from that for my DM's outfit for when I dress up as the Dungeon Master, or just like a generic tiefling. It's quite fun. Or just like Albin inspired character. And then I have like a witchy type outfit, but it's kind of based on pinks. So, and again, I just pull from different cosplays, so I can pull enough to get together like a princess outfit, which I often use while face painting. Yeah, I have a few bits, and it's enough with like my regular clothes that I can pull stuff together to make a few costume type things. But the only specific character outfit I have is Jester Lavore from Critical Role, and even then, I don't paint myself blue because that's too much. Wednesday Addams is a vibe, though. I nearly brought a dress that was very Wednesday Addams recently because it was such a cute dress. It's just like the Peter Pan collar in black and white, and just a black dress, white collar, you know. It's so cute though. It's like, oh no, you don't need it. Plus it was full price, and I don't like playing full price. I'm very much a second-hand type girl. I love finding second-hand bits and pieces. So if I can find it second-hand, I'm more likely to. Rare Dragons, hello. There is a lot of pinky purple vibes, and KP as well. Oh my gosh, I just dropped my pencil. I'm so excited. Hello, how are you two? Oh, thank you. So for those of you that don't know, let me actually do the shout out feature as well. Rare Dragons is a wonderful streamer on here as well that I have recently discovered. They do a beautiful, beautiful artwork. They have a wonderful Kickstarter going, and they do a whole bunch of like tarot, oracle cards, coloring books, and I'm a little bit of a fan. I might have purchased some of Red Dragon's digital coloring books and then might have gone and gotten a whole bunch of printing done. Like just a little bit, but I haven't posted any in the Discord yet, but I spent yesterday because I really needed to do a bunch of just colouring, and the like colouring books just being like little fun creatures. It was so perfect. So, oh my gosh, where are they? I did like three of them yesterday. And of course, now that I need to find them, I won't be able to find them. Is this still out? I'm sure I put it away though. It was dry. You get a little bit of a sneak peek of the wonderful, wonderful colouring books. Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to find it now that I want it. Fine, we'll look in the other ones. There's a couple of them. Alright. So this is a couple of them that I did. Look, I love the Orca Lady, which again, perfect for mermaid, but yeah. And then Fire Kitsune. Yeah, I printed them all at once. I couldn't choose, and so I was like, what do I do? And then so I went in there, so I had the PDFs, and I had like this big list, and I had it sorted. So like these ones I did 2 to a page, which helped cut it down. And I went into the store and I'm like, right, I'm so sorry to be doing this, but also be prepared. And I handed her the list, and then she was like, oh my god, are these all colouring books? And I was like, yes. And she's like, oh, yo, you're organised, I don't care. And then we were just sitting there discussing colouring books the whole time, because it took about an hour to do all this printing. But she's fantastic, because she went and like helped me figure out the paper. This is the other one I did. I love this one. This is literally a whole colouring book of cats, by the way. So if you're into cats, Red Dragons. But I had so much fun. And yeah, we were just discussing for ages. So it was a good time. Right, so let me catch up. It's gorgeous here. Weather. My wife got new gay glasses. Heck yeah. Yes, they are all my favourite KP. You're so right. Yeah. My Discord also has an event. And then the bot also posts live when I go live, but it also auto posts in Fate of Iceland, which is the channel Samsara and I mod for. And then Samsara's stream also auto posts as well, which is Stringcord. But yes, if you're not already, I do have a Discord, and I usually make an event when I'm going live. So the Discord, oh my gosh, stop being a poop. Sorry, I'm working off one screen because of holiday. That's all the colouring books falling to the floor. There you go. Yeah. One of the reasons I offer digital is because yes. Yeah. I usually in the past have only printed like the pages I'm going to colour, but I genuinely couldn't figure out what I wanted to colour, and I knew that the pages, because they are like, because I was printing 2 to a page, they're slightly smaller and they're simpler than a lot of my other colouring books. It's like, I can just see myself tuning out several of these at once. So just like, I'm just going to print the whole lot. And also because I don't have a printer myself, I have to mobilise to the print shop, and it's not easy for me to mobilise there. So it's like, I'm just going to do it all at once. And it actually, like, again, because the girl was so useful and so helpful at the counter, we were talking paper. She sorted me out on paper, so I brought a pack of 250 paper because she's like, no, it's way cheaper if you get us your paper and we'll just get paper off the shelf and you can just buy the pack of paper. So I got it printed on thicker paper than I was intending, which is great for media. It's good paper. But all up, to print all 4 of your books plus another digital book that I got for free that I needed to print as well, it was only like $20, so it was really good. And so I just have like all these colouring books now, and it's great. I've bought so many colouring books while I've been on holiday here, and I'm so happy. And it was good because on like Monday I just needed a day of self-care and colouring, and it was like, hee. So it was just a case of like, open a book, pull out a page, and colour. But yes, I do plan to take some photos and actually put them up in your Discord, Red Dragons. Right. Yeah. Yes, the adapter arrived the day I left. So it is sitting there. It is at home. It has arrived. I have not tested it yet. But yes, KP, I was meaning to message you, and I'm so sorry. With graduation, I completely forgot to message you to say the adapter arrived. I have not had a chance to test it though. It's literally sitting at home. No. Yeah, no, but it did arrive. It literally arrived. So yeah, it was sitting at my mum's, and then like the day we left to go up to Auckland, she dropped it off to me because my new modem was sitting up at mum's for a couple of days because I couldn't go and pick it up, and then she's like, oh, one more thing arrived for you, and it's like, that's the adapter. So yeah, and then she messaged me because she's like, yeah, a couple more things arrived for you here. I'm like, yep, it's colouring books, because I knew it wasn't at home, so I sent them to you. But yes, my replacement modem arrived, so we should not have any more stream dropouts at home, because just before we left, it shows how much this community is amazing. We had a stream where for literally 45 minutes it was me on hold with a phone company, and people still hung around. So you all were fantastic. Absolutely fantastic to hang around while I was on hold with a phone company to try and figure out why my internet kept on dying on stream. It turns out my router box had just basically died, so they were like, we'll get you a new one. But yeah, it arrived the day I left on holiday too, so it's like... But it's all there waiting for me when I get back, so yeah, I'm very excited and very grateful again, KP, for you sending through that adapter. So hopefully it will be a very useful thing, and it was a very surprised gift. So yes, we do have a few new people here, so I will just explain the command that just popped up. Because I am a very open, safe space, sometimes we do talk about things like mental health and other topics that are potentially triggering. I don't know what everyone's triggers are. I try to create as much of a safe space here as possible. But at any point, if what we are discussing is something that you cannot personally hear about, if you're just having a day or it's a topic that is a no-go for you, please let me know. You can just use the thing new scene at any point, and we immediately change topics. There's no questions asked. If you don't feel comfortable saying it in chat, you're welcome to whisper me. I have whispers open so that you can message at any point. You can just click my username and whisper and just say new scene. You don't have to explain. You don't even have to say specifically what is causing the trigger. We just immediately shut down all topics. If at some point this is summoned and you are discussing a topic with me and I ask to change scenes, please respect that a new scene has been requested. If it is a topic that you feel like you still need to continue discussing with me, again, my whispers and my DMs are open. But it's just so we can create that safe space. It has never actually been, it's been accidentally used twice by people who weren't 100% sure what the command did and just thought they'd try it. But that's okay. I don't question it. As soon as it happened, we changed topics, and then one person came and was like, whoops, no. But that's okay, so it's there if you ever need it. But yeah, we discuss a lot of different things in here. Just because we've got some new people here today, I thought I should probably explain what that is. So yeah. Yeah. So Ambient, if you want to Fade of Ison, if you go to live on Twitch, there is a link to the Twitch thing, but the Fade of Ison Discord is actually a Patreon exclusive Discord for supporting the podcast. Yeah. If you don't want to pay, I do have them on Amazon. Ooh. That's good to know. So Amazon's actually really ridiculous to get to New Zealand. This is a problem I have with Amazon. Like, the shipping isn't, like, a $5 coloring book on Amazon for Americans with free shipping is like $15 New Zealand plus $12 shipping. So expensive. So yeah. Amazon is a bit of Amazon AU is still more expensive, but we have to if you spend $50 I can get free shipping, but only on certain products. Also Samsara, hello, all the people, my favorite people. Yeah. If certain things can be alright from Amazon Australia, but again, the price is still more, and you still have to spend $50 to get any form of free shipping to New Zealand. Yeah. Right, catching up. Also, we're about to hit our first ad break, so these ad breaks run every hour for 3 minutes, and I really do appreciate you sitting through the ads if you unfortunately get ads. This is not only a free way to help support the channel, because I do earn a couple of cents from these ads, but it's also my hourly reminder to stretch and hydrate and take care of my body so that things don't hurt, because I get really focused sometimes. No, not today, because I've just been chatting so much, which I love. It's a chatty day. But yeah, this is like my 3-minute reminder to stretch. So we are going to run this ad break. I do appreciate you all sitting through the ads, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. And for those of you that get the ads free viewing for one reason or another, welcome to the secret behind the streams, where I just stretch. And we're going to make sure we hydrate. Right. I need to catch up again. Did you see that? I lost my mind. I did. You're probably trapped behind an ad right now, Red Dragons, but... Ugh. Oh, KP. Do. Alright, we're stretching. We need to stretch badly. Oh, I've been shrimp crabbing it up on my back. I also want cheesy bacon, Samsara. Not necessarily as a dip, but like a cheesy bacon burger. Sounds amazing right now. Bye, KP. I don't know if KP is in ads or not, so We have about 1:30 left for anyone trapped behind the ads. Crack. Crack. So many cracks. How's work today, Samsara? I hope you're doing okay, love. It's so good to see you. You missed Vi before. She popped in when she was on a break at her MC gig. Alright, so what do I have left in here? I've got a little bit more and then we can start activating the teal. I think I have a couple of little areas I should do some teal just to add it all up. And then we need to think about this guy because he needs some colour. 29 seconds remaining on the ads. I should have grabbed some deep heat actually. My neck is clicking so much. Oh, actually I wonder if I can lower. Yes! There we go. Right. I probably look a lot lower now. I just had a thought, because then I'm not looking so much like that. You're a little melancholic, I knows. Is everything okay? I hope so. Alright, we should all be back. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland and battled the ads for us. Enjoy your ad sword. Thank you so much for helping support the stream, but also allowing me to stretch. My back has clicked about 10 times. I feel much better and looser again, so now we can get back into it. And we will actually get into it. I will actually focus. I say that laughingly because I know that's not the case. I get distracted very easily, but also I love being distracted. We don't stream for productivity. We stream to connect and hang out with y'all. If I wanted to be productive, I would not stream. No. I don't like to hear that, Samsara. I have to give you extra hugs tonight. I was saying before how sad I was today. This is going to be the last holiday stream. Because I realized this is the last holiday stream. And that made me very sad. Because I have been thoroughly enjoying holiday. Right, we have lots of cool plants in here, which is cool, except makes me go, what colours do we do for everything? Right, we'll leave you to be a different colour. You can be a bit of teal. And then we need teal in here. I think we got enough teal down that we can activate all that. Oh, no, I've just seen an area I've missed. I've probably missed other areas too. Like, I'm well aware there's probably areas I've missed around here. But we have enough teal to start activating once I figure out where my paintbrushes are. Oh, I need to pick up all these colouring books off the floor. From me pulling out all the pages I did of Red Dragon's colouring books. I need more colouring books. I need more of Red Dragon's colouring books. I don't, but I do. But I have 2 more coming because I did support the Kickstarter and it hit its goal. So now we get 2 digital colouring books. And one of them is all about book fairies and it's looking so good. Exactly, Samsara. This is actually what we were talking about before, about visibility and understanding that sometimes life isn't okay. But that's okay. It doesn't mean that you're not okay. It's just sometimes things are a little bit sadder. And as you said, being aware of the lows makes you more aware of the highs as well, and understand the wonderfulness of the highs. So, yeah. I want to be that person that can be like, everything's amazing all the time, and make everyone feel like everything's amazing all the time. But also, it is okay to not be okay sometimes. So, you know, it's okay to be sad. I'm still sad. Like I said, I've been having a lot of, we were talking earlier about the anxiety being a bit crazy lately. I was hoping it would settle down after graduation, but it's still spinning around in there. The felines are fed and chilling out now. Yay! I love seeing kitties on stream. I want to have a kitty so badly. I wish I was allowed cats in my apartment, but also I always grew up with cats being outdoor cats. And I am aware that cats are fully okay being indoor cats and being apartments and stuff like that. But because I always grew up with cats being able to like run up trees and chase after birds and stuff like that, the idea of not allowing a cat to do that just feels mean, but that's a personal thing for me. So like, because I live in an apartment, with no outdoor area, I don't feel right having a cat, but I would love a cat. I have dragon plushies that'll just have to hold me. And a Triceratops rainbow crochet plushie that I made. I should make some more plushies. We were saying that I should crochet a giant water at some point. You say that, but they're also very cute and lovable. Even if they are expensive and annoying and heartbreaking and distracting, they're also adorable and lovely. Gosh, I love how vibrant... Oops, I'm not even on screen. I love how vibrant ink tints gets when you start activating them. It's just like scribble, scribble colour and boom, pigment. So one of the packages that's waiting at my mum's for when I get back is some more ink tints pencils, because mum gave me some money as a graduation gift and told me specifically to spend it on fun stuff, so I got some ink tints pencils because I have always wanted ink tints pencils. I have a letter for an emotional support animal, so I could get a cat. Okay. Where I am, it's not safe for cats or other wildlife. Yeah. And see, that's valid too. Yeah. They get huge when doing lots of TLC and toys. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like, my apartment's so tiny, I couldn't even offer that. Like, I could not offer that sort of space for the animal, and that's where I'm like, it doesn't seem right. So, because my apartment, it suits me, but it is very tiny. It's just a 1-bedroom apartment. Suits me to a T, because it's just me. But, yeah. It'd just be a nice, because again, like, my apartment is my safe space, and it's, you know, sometimes it would be nice. I did talk about it would be quite good to have a dog in that sense too, because dogs are amazing. Like, just a little one, I'm kind of a bit scared of bigger dogs, especially when they jump up on you, but little dogs I don't mind, and they're wonderful and so friendly and so lovely. And it would also encourage me to go walking every day, but it's the same thing with my disability. If I'm having a bad pain day and I can't mobilize, that's not fair to the animal, because I can't mobilize for it to go for a walk and to go outside. So it would also be like, I would need to have somebody there to take care of the animal on the days that I can't even take care of myself. So that's another reason. It's like, if I can't effectively look after myself, I can't be responsible for something else. Yeah. Yeah. Inkten pencils and paints are awesome. They really are. I'm slowly getting my way to the full collection. I think that's going to be the next set of pencils I try to complete the collection of. I have Prismacolors and Polychromos, but I'm really loving Inkten, so I'll try and finish those off. Hopefully the 28 new colours they just released get released here in New Zealand soon. Then I can stock all those up. And then I might look at trying to finish my Albert Duras, because I can't afford to buy like the big sets right off the bat, but I just buy like a pencil at a time. I try to only invest in pencils that I can buy individual refills of, because it's just economical in terms of there's no, like, if I buy a 150 set of a pencil and then I use a colour up and I can't buy that one pencil and I have to buy the 150 set to replace one pencil, it's just not economical. But it also means that I can build my collection literally a pencil at a time if I need to, which is how I've built most of my pencil collections over the years. It's just buying a pencil at a time when I could afford it. It's a good way to do it. Also work part-time else. Yeah. Oh, lots of sunlight. It sounds fantastic. Welcome back, Samsara. Sorry, I'm just catching up and speed reading all about. Yeah, I did think about a reptile. I would actually, like, my dream pet, but I don't know how to take care of one, would be jellyfish. Because underwater creatures are just so calming and inspiring to me. But, oh my gosh, like, I can just watch videos of jellyfish floating for years, and it just instantly puts me in a headspace. Oh, I love sea creatures. Love sea creatures. I did want a snake for years, and then I learned that snakes are completely illegal in New Zealand. Like, we can't even have them in research laboratories or anything. They are, like, fully illegal here, which makes sense because they would destroy our lands. I just missed a bunch of the teal here. I told you there'd be areas I missed. Alright. So do we have any thoughts on this flying alien here? Like, we have got our other alien friend over here in the yellow, which we will add in our highlights and our shading into that once we finish laying down most of our base colours, just so we can know our balance. But, yeah. I was thinking red. Sorry, I swear I'm smelling something burning, but I know I haven't turned on the oven. There's nothing cooking right now, so... I want it to stand out, definitely. It's about those two little creatures. So the main focuses of the page... Sorry, I need to do it this way. The camera's in a different position to when I have it at home because I'm on holiday. So I can't zoom out and show you the full page, but I can do it this way. So the feature will be this yellow guy up here, this guy here, and then in here, this tiny little white dot is actually a astronaut. Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Let's go back to the colouring screen so we're actually not just fully on my face, but oh my gosh. Hello, Volrunda. That is one heck of a raid. Hello, raiders. Let me just do a little shout out for... Oh my gosh, I can spell. Shout out. Am I saying that right? Vilrunda? Hello. I don't think I've seen you before, but thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community over here. Welcome in, everybody. No last seen chilling in art. Fantastic. I am going to have to do a little... Absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. So, for everyone new here, hi. I'm seeing so many new faces. Welcome in. Also small. Hello. I am Amy Woodard. I am a colorist over here in New Zealand. I stream doing coloring pages. So this is not my line work, but I am coloring it. This is line work by Kerby Rosanes, and I am colouring it in. I like to do colouring while we also talk about lots of fun, safe topics and keeping like a safe space on the internet. And yeah, lots of mental wellness while we do a mental wellness thing. So I can show you a completed page in here, which is this one here. So I like to use a lot of bright, vibrant colours and, you know, glitter. Glitter's a pretty common one as well. And yeah, we just talk about different things and stuff. Yeah. And right now we're getting colour ideas for this little alien here. This one here. So I'm seeing lots of suggestions for yellow, orange, and reds and stuff like that. Or green. Green would be good too. I was thinking that these eggs could be orange, but I do agree we do need some orange tones on the page. Yeah. But yes, welcome in. What sort of art were you doing, Vilrunda? Vilrunda? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. And Jomio, hello. Steigi, sorry, I'm just catching up. Steal a chickie. Welcome in, everybody. It's so lovely to have you all here. Vor works too? Okay, I'll try to remember Vor. But yes, welcome in. So right now I've just been using ink tints to sort of base, and then after laying down just these scribbly pencils, just taking a bit of water to activate it. So ink tints are by Derwent. They're like really intense pigment pencils, and they produce really beautiful shades and tones, but also allow for a lot of pigmentation. And the idea I try to do is I try to cover up a lot of the tooth of the paper with a base layer, and then I start going in and adding shading and details and highlights and stuff like that, so that we get those variants and tones and stuff. But by laying down these base layers first, there's no point doing the shading until we get a lot of the white covered up, because I might shade something perfectly with lots of white in the background, but then as soon as I start to color around it, all my tonal variations change. So yeah, so I try to get lots of pigment down on the page, get all our colors sort of blocked out, and then I start going in and shading and bringing out elements and stuff like that. Hope that makes sense. All right. They're kind of like watercolors. Yeah, as Red Dragon says, they're ink pencils. They're made with powdered ink. Ryder, why do golfers wear 2 pairs of pants? They might get a hole in one. Absolutely, Vor. If you do need to raid and run, please do. Go take yourself self-care. Make sure that you hydrate. Take care of yourself after stream. I fully understand. It is a lot. So yes, anything you need to do, please know your community is safe here. Thank you for trusting me with your friends, and hopefully you all have a good time as we keep working on this page. Are we lurking? I love your colours. Thank you so much. And I have also followed, so I will try to make a point of checking you out next time you stream. I love it when new people discover us. It's so fun discovering new people. It's the greatest thing about Twitch. It's like you always find somewhere to end up. Slowly just finding more and more people, getting closer and closer to that follower limit. I think it's still at 500 for Twitch in terms of channels that you can follow. Alright, and I just love the teal color. I don't know why, but the blue tree and the teal crystals, like, it's very much what I did on this page over here. I'm so happy with this color scheme. It's just so pretty. So yeah, you can't do raids on the YouTube lives as far as I'm aware. Like, you can be like, okay, this stream's ending and now we're going to go and watch this stream, but a raid directly brings in the viewers. It's like you end your stream and you go over to the new person's stream. It's a wonderful way to like find new people in the community and connect with new people, and just like discovering new people too. Like, sometimes it's really fun to just be like, wow, I really like the art you're doing. Okay, let's go and raid in there. And then sometimes these specific people that I'll raid into, because it's like, I'm going to go and hang out in this person's stream now, or yeah. Like, if you join the right sort of train, you can sometimes, like, I will go to sleep watching someone who's streaming, and then I'll wake up and I would have bounced through 4 or 5 streams as they just keep raiding on and on and on, which is just so fun. So fun. And you wake up and you're just like on somebody's stream, you're like, I don't know where I am or how I ended here, but I love it. And it's also great because you discover new people from that thing. Like, Rare Dragons, I discovered them through the Discover feature. And then I was in their stream, and then their stream ended, and they went and raided Shani-chan. And I was like, oh, this is a new stream. And then from Shani-chan, they raided someone else. I can't remember who it was. I think it was a gaming stream, so at that point I switched back to an art stream because I was in an art mood that day. But it's like, you can end up on these massive chains of wonderful people and just discovering all these new amazing communities and people to hang out with, and yeah, it's a good time. And you can just discover like channels that you might not normally go to as well, because everyone has their unique tastes, and like you end up going from an art stream to maybe a live DJ stream or an animal stream, or you just never know where you're going to end up, which is fun as well. Alright. Oh, I forgot, we've still got to activate the water too. Yeah. We could do orange and red for the remaining plants, and then pull this one out with like a bright lime yellow green. That could be really fun. Yeah, you never ever, there's always someone on Twitch streaming. There's always somebody to discover. I find it very hard to discover who's live on YouTube. It's one of the biggest things I find about the live algorithm. Unless I already follow them, it's hard to know when people are live. So Twitch, it's easy. You go to discover, you go to the art category. You can even filter it by if people have used traditional art in their tags. Like, it's really easy to find new wonderful people. So there's always someone. And also different languages. Like, I spent a good portion of yesterday morning, I think it was yesterday morning, in a stream that was all in Spanish, and like the main broadcaster could only just speak a couple of words in English, but they were on a Discord call with a couple of other people, and one of them spoke English, so would translate a couple of bits of what I was saying. I was like, it's okay, you don't, like, I won't be particularly active in chat. I just wanted to say, you know, amazing art, huge watercolor skills, so beautiful to watch. It's like, it doesn't matter that I don't know language, I can appreciate the skills. So I just sat there and enjoyed, and like, emote responded when it was appropriate. It was just so cool to watch. And I follow a lot of like French streamers, because colouring is really huge in the French community. So there's a lot of French streamers who stream colouring books, which is always fun. But yeah, any time of day, there's always someone just streaming. Even the Bob Ross channel. That's a good time in there sometimes. That always just makes me want to pull out my acrylic paints though. Right, we're still on camera. Still on camera. Oh, I just love how bright teal it is. So if anyone was here at the last stream I did and remembered how flat and down I was then and how bouncy I am today, the difference is injection. The last stream I believe was on day 9 of my injection cycle, so we were getting pretty high up there on the pain scale. Today is day 2, which is the most effective day on my pain, on my thing, because day 1 is obviously the day I take the injection. So it takes a minute for it to click in. But day 2, it's at its peak. It's kicked in. We're running good. And it's been a while since I've had a day 2 stream. So. Pencil shavings. So, as you watch the stream, you earn pencil shavings, which is just a form of channel points. You, as a subscriber, you earn them slightly faster than everyone else, and you can spend those points to do different things. So there's like a hydrate reminder, there's a stretch reminder, there's a like check in and make sure chat's taking their meds if they do their meds. There's also one that you can redeem sound alerts to play different sounds. You can make War Dart talk. That's always fun. And yeah, so if you just click on the pencil, it will let you know the rewards that are available. And yeah, you can do different things like redeem sound alerts. I still have Oracle cards up, but I don't actually have my Oracle cards here, and so I should technically take
chaos.
But yeah, so you can do things like play sound alerts, and if you want to specifically request a colour on a piece of art, you can do that. If you save up enough, you can even get a little drawing. But you can go...
Hello.
So you can make War Dart talk. All sorts of fun little stuff. So the change, no, it's the, although that would be a good one to do if I could. I don't have control of that though. That just happens automatically. Now it's to actually like influence the art and to make it so you specifically are choosing colours for the art and stuff. Teal or lilac? So it's literally in rainbow order. So it's like red, orange, yellow, green. I think then it's teal, then it's blue, then it's purple, then it's pink, and then I think it's the full rainbow. And after that, you just get the full rainbow. Just because I was like, yeah, rainbows are fun. Still really smelling that burnt smell. I'm very paranoid. I know logically nothing is on. I have not turned on any elements. The only thing that I did was boil a jug this morning. I have not made any food, so I don't know what could be burning. But I swear I am smelling burning. And I know it's just my anxiety brain going, the kitchen's on fire, but it's not. But part of me is also like, maybe I need to go and actually check the kitchen because my anxiety brain is not going to settle down until I check this because I am very paranoid about this. Yes, I've got 18 new ones. None of the new colours, because they're not available in New Zealand, so they're all still old colours. I can pull up the exact list smelt. I know I did get a number of the browns that you showed me, which is fantastic. So I know for one I got chocolate because that was one of the colours you showed me. I was like, I need the chocolate. But yeah, I've got 18 of them, so I did quite a big stock up. So I know I got dark chocolate. I think I got Madder Brown as well in oak. I also got the sepia ink and Chinese ink because I use a lot of these. And then I think I pretty much got like all the purples and pinks because I use those a lot. Mid yellow and a mid orange. And then I think maybe a green or a blue just to like top up a couple more. But it's mostly focusing on those browns because they were so useful. I don't know. It was used. Okay. Yep, I'm going to go check that. Anxiety brain. I'll be right back. Also, ambient, I see it. We'll discuss that in a minute. Oh. No, it's definitely around here.
Thanks for hanging out while Amy takes care of things. You are appreciated.
Thank you, Samsara. Nah, I think it's in here, so I actually think it might be the neighbours. Maybe they're cooking something, or I don't know. But it's definitely in here. Okay, so Ambien, I did see that you have a Redeemer an Oracle card. As I said before, I don't actually have my Oracle cards on me because I am in holiday. But next time I'm streaming back home, please remind me that you've got an Oracle card drawing because I can't refund those points. So please remind me and I will... Yeah, no, sorry, I said I don't have them. But yeah, no, absolutely. As soon as I get back to New Plymouth, I will absolutely do some Oracle card readings for you. Just remind me, and I will draw out some cards for you. Because there's no way for me to refund those points, unfortunately. Because, yeah, it reminded me that I had that redeemed live, and I was like, I don't actually have my Oracle cards on me. So, yeah, sorry, but yeah, just remind me. Yeah, I don't mind. It's providing some fresh air. As long as I know where it's coming from, we're fine. So the fact that I went out there, I checked everything's off, everything's cold, it doesn't even smell out there, so it's definitely in here. So it's just whatever the neighbours are doing. But yeah, brain's fine now. So I was going to double check my colours that arrived. I also got 3 new colouring books, which I can't wait because they're colouring books that have been on the wish list for a while. Oh my god, so many colouring books on sale. No, that's not what I want. Where's my actual confirmation of order? 2 days, 2 days, 3 days. There it is. I don't want to. Oh my god. And it disappeared. There it is. Right. So I actually put specifically in here, please ensure pencils are well protected to avoid broken cores. No, because their add points, I think, is for the Streamlabs point one, not the Twitch point one. Like, I can't add to the Twitch one. I was just checking if Twitch had a command. Yeah. It's all good, Ryder. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Right, so the colours I got, because it's in alphabetical order. So we got Chinese ink, we got dark chocolate, we got dark purple, deep rose, deep violet, we got golden yellow, we got lagoon, so we got a blue, we got meta brown, we got light olive, we got mid vermilion, we got navy blue, we got oak, we got scarlet pink, that one, we got the sepia ink, we got Sicilian yellow, we got spring green, we got thistle, and then we got vivid green. So I actually got a few more greens than I realised as well, but that would make sense because I'm also using a lot of greens at the moment. Yeah. It's okay. Our brains actually sometimes tell us what we want to hear rather than what was said. I do it all the freaking time. I'm very bad at doing it. So the little box here is not activated, and then this side is activated on these ones. In terms of the Inktense pencils on my sample card. But I'm looking forward to swatching the new colours. I need to make new sample cards though, because these all new colours of Inktense, so I have to make room for all of them. Right, I think all that's activated now. We just got a little bit more green on the side. Make sure we're actually in frame here. Oh gosh, well, it's been 2 hours today, and then we've had 2 other streams. I think one of the streams was quite short, so only about 3 hours. And then I think the last stream was about 4 hours. But do keep in mind, I am very slow on stream. I definitely work a lot slower when I stream. Again, I don't stream to be productive. I stream to hang out with you guys, and it's like we do art at the same time. But yeah, all the VODs are up on YouTube if you do want to see the last couple as well. Yeah, I think like the the first time I started this page, a lot of it was just me working on the sky. Like, the sky just took long enough. And that was literally just laying down one base layer of colour. But again, we don't stream to be productive, because that's not the point of streaming. It's to just hang out and have fun, and yeah, just enjoy company with you guys and do some arts together. Because I also really love it when you all are working on art or creative endeavours while I stream as well. So I'd love to hear if anyone else is working on a project at the same time and what you are working on. And just making sure we're not bleeding through, but also not staining the next page. Ugh, corners. I should really use my chopping board for this. Okay, there we go. Right. Twitch pop-up ad needing me to know I can get $40 worth of coconut cream on Amazon. Very important information there. Very important. Sorry, just quickly checking a message. I like how you work. I'm not kidding. Nah, it's like, again, like, I do a lot of colouring per month, but also colouring is my mental health wellness. Like, this is what I do to keep well. So how many pages I do in a month is also reflected in that. But also, like, numbers isn't everything, because complexity of pages. Like, I did 3 of the little red dragon pages yesterday, but they're very small, quick things. This double spread in Kerby, it's going to take me ages. It's a detailed double spread. The only thing I try to achieve each month is pages I'm happy with, but also trying to get my Mythomorphia goal in, and that's just because I want to try and finish that book this year. But at the same time, like, if I don't get all those pages done, I don't get all those pages done. That's what happened last month. So, you know, I'd rather do pages that I'm happy with, that, like the Rainbow Gnomes page in Mythomorphia. That took us like 9 streams. That took a month and a half. That page was ridiculous with how long it took me. But I love that page. It was such a gorgeous spread, and it turned out so good. And as soon as I finish activating this water, I'll pull it out for anyone who hasn't seen it. Yeah, he really is. I know that's why people find it intimidating too, but I'm just like, just tackle it an element at a time. Just start by blocking in some colours. When you start to break down a page, they aren't as scary as they seem. But I do understand it, you know, and especially because Kerby has like a lot of people have done Kerby, and it can be intimidating. I do understand it. Dropping my headphones. Also, Fad! Hello! Hello. Where's Mythomorphia? Where is Mythomorphia? There's 2 pages of Mythomorphia. Why are you not in the book? Okay. I'll find where you go later. No, obviously the ones I'm working on. So this is... I'm probably going to have to switch to the other way. Because this is not going to show... Because... Let's go this way. And then let's go like this. So... Oh, I forgot. I need to really put some protection between you two. So this is the one that we finished. And it took a while. So you can see all the full-on details there. And I'll take you back to the other camera for the better colour. So full-on rainbow, glitter mushrooms, galaxy background. So much. I love how it turned out. But like it took a month and a half. And yeah, it's become the favourite of a number of people. Like, it's so good. And I really love how it turned out. It really came together well. But if I was, like, trying to do this time effectively, I should not have spent that long. But also, I don't care, because I'd rather produce pages that I'm happy with. And sometimes pages are, like, quick. Sometimes they're not. But I do love it. I love this page. It's just so good. Oh yeah, no, I've got pages that, like, the amount of time Underwater World took, like, this is before I was doing the trying to complete this book in a year challenge. This is when I was just starting to get back into streaming, but we did this one, Underwater World, and this was like a good couple of months working on it. There is so many details, and this is all done in pencil. There is no basing, which is why it also took so long. So much pencil on this page, but oh, I do love how it turned out as well. Yeah. That's absolutely fine, Fud. I do know you've got that convention grind to do, so I can appreciate you popping in and saying hi, especially while waking up. We are working again on aliens. So we've just finished basing our water. And now I'm just going to go back to this one and look at what I did. I did use bright green and red. I think I do want to pull in some red and bright green. Like, it feels like it needs it. And I feel like I did red for those. No, I did them for, like, growths. I do want to bring in some red, though. I've just seen a bunch of crystals I've missed in the teal. Let's just quickly base you in. I mean, I knew this would happen because there's just so many details. It's easy to miss certain things. Just quickly chuck in some teal. So yeah, I have decided with this Aliens World book, I am going to theme each planet around a colour. So this is a crystal planet, so obviously the crystal planet's going to be pinks, pinky purples. And I'm not sure about what I'm doing for the other planets yet, because the crystal planet's my favourite. It's kind of why I've just started on it. But yeah, I know, like, I'm trying to not use traditional colours, but there is like a lava planet, and I feel like that planet has to be red. Because the only other thing I can think of was doing like a bright green lava or something. I don't know, it's very clearly like a fiery planet, like, so it's rock planet, it's not that one. Rock planet can be a different colour. But there's like this one here where it's like clearly a lava planet. It's like, you know, exploding volcano, so it's gonna have to be orangey red. Like, so much orangey red, but I think it'll be all good. Right, now what red did I use? I feel like I used poppy. And it is sharp, so that would make sense. Ah, drop the pencil again. Right, so we're going to make you red. I'm going to start bringing in some colour. You red. I'm going to make you red. We're going to make anything that looks like these bulbous sort of growths red. You? Yeah, let's make you red. Oh, go away, bug. Red. Make you, oh, you should be teal. You're going to be red. You're going to be red. And then I'm just going to pull out that teal and block in some quick areas of teal. Teal, you're going to be red. You're not red. Still got to do his claws too. And then over here, what can we do red? We can do a little bit more teal, but we definitely need some red over here to help balance it. So we'll make you, oops, that's the wrong colour. That's okay, done now. Can make you red. We need some red in here just to help balance it, because there's red over here but there's nothing over here. So I'll make you red. You technically should have been teal. Oh well, done now. I'll make you red. We'll make you teal. So whatever I do those, I should do that. I'm cold again. Right, let's pull out oranges. So I don't actually have a lot of oranges. I have some oranges ordered. I only have this tangerine and sienna gold. And I feel like that tangerine is like so odd orange. But the combination of the two of these would be alright. I'm kind of thinking those eggs should be orange. And then we could do those little... Yeah, I think we'll do that. So, I'm just going to go... Again, these are ink tints, so you don't even have to be too pedantic with like covering the whole thing. There's so much pigment in here that you can just kind of scribble down a base layer. So I am going to try and concentrate this darker orange to where the shadows are. But there'll be enough there that I can drag it up and help blend in some of those colours. So it's like adding a little bit of shading, but we're not being too pedantic on the shading because I'll go back in and add shading later. And then we'll do the same thing down here. So on and then because there's like these lines in it, I can pull those lines out, probably with a Posca or something later on. But let's get this lovely yellowy orange color down. Same thing, we'll just pull some orange into the darker areas, which I'll pull out to help shade it. And we'll do the same over here, this big one, and this will also help our yellow creature up above. And I'm gonna do these inner bits as well, which means technically these bits are going to be all orangey yellow, which I think will look quite good. And then we'll bring in some darker orange to certain areas. Again, I know this looks messy right now, but you just have to trust me. No, I do not have the full set. I purchase them a couple at a time when I can afford to do so. Like I got a bit of money for graduation, and so that's how I've managed to order 18 of them, because I got some like well done money as a gift, which was very kind. So I ordered 18 more, which is quite a big amount, but this is usually how I build up my pencil collections. I did the exact same thing with my polychromos. I brought, some weeks I only brought one. This was back when I had a local art store and I could do this, and then some weeks I could buy a few more until I had the full set. And now I've done that with my Prismacolors, and now I'm working on Inktense. And then after Inktense I'll probably do the same thing with polychromos, not polychromos, Albert Drawers, to slowly build up more of a collection of my Albert Drawers as well. Yes, I would love to do that with luminance. The issue I have is I only do it with pencils I can buy individual stock of, and I have discovered there is a new art store that I can source pencils from. So, and they have a few more of the Derwent pencils, so they have some luminance, and I might be able to start doing luminance as well, because oh my gosh, would I love some luminance. Right, speaking of a bright luminant colour, let's pull out apple green. That's our apple green, and then we're also going to pull out the sherbet lemon, which is my lightest yellow. So our other alien over here was done with sun yellow, sienna gold, and then a bit of mustard as well. So instead I'm going to go for the, it's a bit dirty, but the sherbet lemon and this apple green, and we might bring in maybe some felt green if we need to. And I think we're going to go for a greeny yellow for this alien here, because again that will add a lovely bit of brightness. Being yellow based, it'll help bring your eye around as well, and I just think it'll really tie it together. So I think green yellow was a good suggestion, especially with more oranges in here. And then the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this bright green and I'm going to go down here and I'm going to colour these in, and I will probably actually make these glow when I come to activate them. And then just because we have like some odd shapes, we'll just colour in that one too. Do we want to do the centre crystal green? We could. We'll make that one glow as well. Why not? And then we can make this one green, bright green. We'll make this one bright green. So we'll make these glow as well, which I think will be really fun. You're a crystal, so let's colour you in green. Let's colour you in green. What else can we colour in green? let's do this plant, and let's actually just do the crystals bright green, but actually do the plant bright yellow. And let's do the opposite over here. Let's do this one yellow. And then let's bring in some green in here. And again, by using similar colours in multiple places, we're also helping to draw the eye around. So we'll do some yellow down there, because that's the other thing as well, is that... Now, I was going to colour that yellow, but that's going to be a problem next to that yellow plant, so that's not going to work. So let's just colour in some random leftover bits here. Let's make you yellow. And then let's make you bright yellow as well. And then let's get on to this guy, because this guy's our focus. So we're going to start by laying out lots of yellow, because everything needs this yellow base. So I do want this to be a more yellow toned green than green. It's like yellow merging into green. So it gives us plenty of yellow to work into. Annoying. And this is what I love about Inktense, because this is why I've been falling in love with them, because like being pedantic with pencils really hurts my hands sometimes, but we can absolutely just scribble down a base, and then we're going to activate it and flatten it out, and we get these flat base tones, but we're just scribbling. But we need to take a break because I am cramping up and it's almost ad time. So again, we run these ads once an hour, and I do appreciate you sitting through the ads. For those of you that are heading to Adland for us, for subscribers, you will not get any ads, but we're going to start this ad break running. It is a free way to support me, but it's also a way to stretch, so we got to take our break. Oh, so make sure you stretch. Welcome to the secret behind the streams scenes if you don't get any ads. And I will catch up. I now buy a 12 set of artist grade pencils, and if I like them, I'll go from there. That's a smart way to do it. At some point I want it to right. Yes, I want the new Prisma's light purples. I'm running low on light purples, so I need them. Secret stretching. 7 ads. Oh, Smol, you always take up the Adland sword for us. It is greatly appreciated. Oh. We're going to stretch the back and the knees. I'm also going to put on some more clothes because I'm getting cold again. Oh. Wiggle the hips, click the back, click the shoulders. Oh, the rest isn't too bad, but the shoulders are feeling it today. I might actually have to go and get my deep heat. I don't have to go anywhere, it's right next to me. It's in my bag, I'm sure of it. Samsara was very kind and gave me a deep heat massage the other day. It was amazing. Oh! Yeah, I'm going to go for a walk, so I'll switch my phone for a bit. Oh, good ambient. That's absolutely valid. A walk is very good for you too, so. Oh, I've really got to get some more deep heat. That tube is like essentially gone. Oh. Such wonderful stream content, me rubbing in deep heat. It's only one of my shoulders today, but it's very important. Again, these ad breaks really do help me stream longer and more comfortably, because it's so funny, my resolution. Yeah, it's about once an hour. I find it's really good to just stop for 3 minutes. And I mean, I do stop while I'm chatting and choosing pencils, but this is like a conscious break where I stop and I do purposely stretch stuff. Like, even if I'm just sitting here like this, I'm actually doing stretches under the desk on my legs, or just anything like that, and it just helps me stream so much more comfortably and for longer. And then after stream, it's like once I'm done streaming, I'm not sitting and going, oh, Because sometimes when I have done like video game streams in the past, I've turned off ads and I will sit for 4 hours and then I'll stop and I'll be like, oh my god. Or if I'm recording my own YouTube videos and stuff like that, it's just like, oh. Or topical. Yeah, topical ibuprofen's good. I have a little bit of that and oh, it's so good. Free! Yes! In fact, everyone should be free, so welcome back. I hope everyone got a good stretch in, hydrated, take meds if you're due meds. I am actually due meds, that's a good thing. So let's do that, and let's put them on there because I still have deep heat residue on my hands and I don't want to eat the deep heat, so I'll do this very carefully. Yeah, it does, and that's why the once an hour ad breaks are so good. You're finding your meds to take? Ambient, thank you so much for subbing. I don't know why that only just showed up now, but it's here. Yes, everybody, med check. In fact, we have a redeem for that. Take your meds, chat. If you have meds to take and you haven't taken them, this is your reminder to take your meds. We love a bit of self-care around here. So, self-care. Whoop whoop. Alright, so now I'm just going to start adding in our green. And I will possibly come in and add some darker greens and stuff like that. So we'll probably take a little bit more time with this alien, because again, the aliens are really the focal. And our tiny little spaceman here. This is going to be the one white area. Because these are our 3 focus points. There's the 2 aliens and then our spaceman. But a lot of this right now is just about adding in our base colors, getting our colors planned and sorted so that when we start all our shading, we have our mid-tones down. And then when we do our shading, because our mid-tones are there, it's going to be a lot easier to balance out stuff. So, yeah. But I've got a bunch of colors down. In fact, I have very little colors to put down now. So, let's get these final things sorted. Why not? So we're going to do blue over here. That's what that one needs. Let's look at our blues. Iris blue. There you are. We're going to do iris blue. Oops, I'm completely off screen. Good job, Amy. We're going to do iris blue for this little one here. And when we shade this bit, we'll try to do that a darker blue. So we've got the contrast between the dark and the light blue. But that's a light blue. And then staying white. So we have a mushroom base. I think what we will do is we're going to pull out our tan, which is the color we used to shade our other yellow alien. Because again, if we can reuse colors as well, it helps a piece with so many colors look coherent because we've used the same colors. So we're just going to put a bit of tan in here. And I'm actually, while I've got this tan out, just going to shade the claws of this guy too. Or rather just chuck down a little bit of colour. Right. So because we have this blue, we're going to use this blue on all these massive leaves. Because we need a colour for these massive leaves, and I think blue would be quite good for that. So we're going to do blue. So that'll also help with our pop of blue with the tree if we do a lighter blue down here. And we're just going to do some blue on these plants here. And then we are going to pull out our red again. And we're just going to colour in all of these red. And just because there is technically two types of plants here, we'll bring in a little bit of orange too, just to give some variance. And again, a lot of this is just about chucking down some base colour, which now everything has a base colour, so we have our colours sorted. So we're going to go through and do a whole bunch of activation of the ink tints, and then we'll be up starting to shade, which is exciting. Might have to get a new tissue eventually. So where did my paintbrushes go? There's one of them. So we'll start at the side and we'll just work our way across. I love that bright green. Alright, let's get this little bit of red done in here. The little pop of a colour just makes me so happy. What are you going to shade with? I'm doing a colour. No, I'm a big fan of, if you can reuse a colour, reuse the colour. Like, I've probably used more than 11 colours here, but the colours are repeated, and you saw me placing it in multiple areas so that when you look around, your eye does flow in one in areas, because like we've used red in multiple places, or I know it works better for me. I find it works well. Any page, because I often use vibrant colours and a lot of colour. If I can reuse colours anywhere, I try to reuse colours rather than introducing new colours. I have to use yellow, pink, blue, orange, red, purple, green, metallic, skin tones, grey, and a free colour. Okay. Yeah. So technically I have used purple, pink, blue, teal, green, yellow, orange, red, but a lot of these are tones of another colour. So, but again, this is also a very detailed, vibrant page with a lot of details. It depends on the page. Like, if it's just a simple page with one or two elements on it, I really try to limit the colours, because, yeah. So like I did a bat cat with a skull sitting on a book, and that essentially is just blue, yellow, and red. But yeah. I try to focus on choosing a predominant colour first and then working around that. So obviously I knew this would have the pink sky and the purple ground, so those were my predominant colours, and they aren't used anywhere else. The pink and the purple is only used in the ground and the sky, and then all our elements are the blues, yellows, oranges, reds. Ooh, I'd love to see it. But yes, to answer your question before about the shading, I will probably go in with pencils, polychromos to pull out some details. I will possibly use some white acrylic paint when I'm back at home just to get some sharper highlights, some Poscas. But yeah, it'll be focusing on building those tones and highlights of the colours established. So this just gets our colours down, our colours placed, and then it'll be about pulling out those tones and shades and hues and values. Because another trick that you can do with your art, if it's looking flat even with lots of colour, is you can take a picture and then put it into grayscale. And if I was to take a grayscale picture of this right now, a lot of this would be the same color, because we're actually, despite it being so colorful, we've got the same sort of hues, and tonal variance is not highly different. There's a little bit between the ground and some elements, but a lot of this is the same value. So I need to add in some shadows and highlights to create that depth and interest and variance, and that's the next stage. But there's no point me sitting there and shading one element if I still have lots of white on the page, because the white being our highlight, being our lightest color, like I'll shade something perfectly with all the white around, but then when I start to shade around it, the shadows I've done probably aren't going to look right because my lights and darks have changed with the rest of the page being filled in. So this is why I try to get that flat base color down, because then I can start adding in those shadows and I know what my mid-tone is. So yeah, if you think of it like I'm trying to create all the mid-tones so then I can add the shadows and highlights back in. Yeah, it works for me. It's just the way I find more effective. Yeah, I don't think there's any right or wrong way to colour, but in terms of how I like to work, for me it makes the most sense to cover up as much of the page as possible and then focus on building those tones, those values, those hues. So, and it saves me like doing all the shadow work and then coming back in and then redoing all the shadow work. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm always happy to talk different techniques and all this sort of stuff. So but yeah, when I watch time-lapse videos and I watch someone like perfectly shade one element on a page, and I'm like, you're gonna have to go back and darken that because everything else is white, and I'm like, just get your base tones down, get your base tones down. But also people work differently. Like, I'm really impressed with colorists who work with the white on the page and they don't, like, they work very pastel-y. It's very hard for me to do pastel. I have done a couple of pastel pages, but I'm very much all the colors and as bright as possible and cover up all the page. And these people who just work with the page and leave the page uncolored, and it's always very fascinating to me. Because again, I like color. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's still valid coloring. You know, like, heck, if all your coloring is just laying down flat colors, like if you were to just leave this page like this, it's still valid coloring. Like, however you color, there is no wrong way to color. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, I like learning new techniques. I like seeing how different people colour, so feel free to talk technique here. Please share techniques. I love learning new techniques, and I love sharing techniques that I've learned. One of the things that I've been doing a lot lately that I've enjoyed sharing, and I know some people are trying now, is using Faber-Castell's Crayola Super Tips, the felt tips, but colouring them on a plastic chopping board and then picking up the pigment with a paintbrush and using it like watercolour. I've really been enjoying that lately. And I shared the technique on a stream, and I know Fud's trying it now, but I've been doing a bunch of it in, this is Lulu Mayo's A Million Sea Creatures. So I've been doing a bunch in here lately, and this is all just done with super tips picked up as watercolours. And I really enjoy how that works. So, you know, and that was something I learned by watching someone else who was colouring, and I tried it in Maria Troyal's colouring books, but that paper's not the right paper for it. But the Lulu Mayo colouring books are such good paper for this technique. So we did this one on stream, and that's where I showed off the technique, and it was so fun, and it's so different. So I've been doing a shite ton in here lately. This is one I'm still working on, but yeah, there's been a lot of pages in this one. Yeah, and I've done that too, where I've actually just coloured in with the felt tips and then gone over it with pencils, and that's really fun too, for just something different. Yeah. Heck yeah, Fud! I hope it works for you. Feel free to sing out if you need any help or you're stuck. The biggest thing I've learned is the paper can make a difference. So if it's not working that well, just try a different type of paper. Smoother, slightly thicker paper, it tends to work really well on. So yeah, like these Lulu Mayo books, it works really well in. This one. Rare Dragons, who was in stream before, I brought a bunch of her digital colouring books and got these printed. This is her Mythic Cat one, which is all cats. It's fantastic. So I did this one recently, and again, this is the one I was talking about, where it's essentially just 3 colours. The light's not picking that up too well. Just bear with me for a second. There we go. Let's bring some better light in there so you can see the colour. But yeah, this is just a navy blue, red, and yellow, and then I did pull out a mid-tone browny peach, but it's kind of like the mid between the yellow and the red. Just because it was easier than trying to mix that colour in bulk. But yeah, that's the same thing. It's just the Crayola Super Tips, but picked up with water and just used like a watercolour, and I'm really enjoying it. I was never a wet girl. Don't clip that. I was never a wet media girl, but I've really fallen in love with it, and I think it's just trying out these new things and trying these different ones. And again, they're just cheap alcohol, not even alcohol markers, they're water-based felt tips or children's colouring pens. So any water-based marker, it doesn't have to be the Super Tips. I've just got the 100 box of Super Tips plus the Colours of the World, which is fantastic. Yeah, Samtara. But yeah, if you are looking for some really cute, fun, but cheap colouring books, Rare Dragons, seriously, they're half price at the moment. They're fantastic. They're so good. And they're also all hand drawn, and you can watch you draw them on stream. But yeah, let's just move that back over there. Right, where were we up to? I think we'll keep working on some down here. Let's get this yellow and green sort of done. So yeah, one of the things with this Alien Worlds colouring book is because it's alien and it's like, it can be anything, I found the potential overwhelming. So when I decided that each planet is going to be themed around a colour, it really helped settle it in for me, because it was like, okay, that makes sense. I can do each section, because there's quite a few different planets represented in here. So like the Crystal Kingdom, what we're working on, This is only 6 pages. And I started with the Crystal Kingdom because the other page that I've done that I've shown a couple times. This is the one where when I first got the book, I saw this page straight away. I saw the pink sky, the blue tree, and the yellow crystals. So I knew that was where I was going with it. And that's why I'm working on the Crystal Kingdom first, because I know those colours. As soon as I settle into another colour scheme for another planet, I'll probably start working on that planet. I think for the Sky planet, because he's a Air Kingdom, I think for that one, I might have settled on doing yellow. And having the sky be like yellows going into peaches and those sort of tonings, I think could be really pretty. But I really like this Alien Worlds book, and I can see this being the next Kerby I aim to complete. Although once I complete Mythomorphia, I think I want a break from just trying to push through one book. I just kind of want to like colour in all my books. I've got so many books to colour in. Yeah, Sandwich will be well pleased. When I was talking about this in the last stream, Sandwich was here and they were very happy at the suggestion of yellow sky, yellow peachy sky. So I just think it would be really pretty, because give me a second to finish basing these blue plants and I'll flick to the page. I also at some point need to do Patreon. I did put a post on my Patreon about the Patreon exclusive live stream and I had no feedback on it. So what I'm actually thinking, because again this is my first month running Patreon, I think rather than doing a Patreon live stream exclusive, I might aim to do an exclusive Patreon video once a week where I actually work for a page chosen by my Patreons, but like fully explain what I'm doing and techniques and show it in real time. And that might be a better way to go, because then I can also just record it and I don't have to try and figure out what time works best for all the Patreons who get access to the live streams. So, and then maybe in the future I can look at doing a live stream when if we get more Patreons. Still surprised I got any. But yeah, it's coming to the end of the month and it's like, I haven't done this one thing that I promised. But also it's first month running it and I wasn't really sure what would work, so I do need to go in there and just do a bunch of posts about showing all the sneak peeks of all the bits I've done. But yes, going back to while that settles. So yeah, like I said, this is Alien Worlds by Kerby Rosanes. It's his latest one and it's his last one for a while, apart from some compilation ones. I really like this book. And yeah, time map is hard as well. I was trying to figure out a way to time map it for everyone. But yeah, it splits it into different planets. So right now we're working on the Crystal Kingdom, but the floating world is the one that I was thinking could be quite cool in yellows. So this is the floating kingdom and it's lots of flying creatures and lots of sky, and like these creatures here with these beautiful wings on a bright yellow background with these creatures popping out. It's just going to be mwah, so good. And straight away I'm like, oh my god, rainbow creatures, yellow sky, lots of glitter, like, oh. So that's why I was kind of like, and in this one you have like a massive sun, which if we're doing all this yellow, like there's no reason why the sun couldn't be a weird color. We could do like a green sun or something. But yeah, all these like cool floaty creatures. And then like I thought the Water Kingdom would be my favorite.
Because Wardard is cool. Wardard can talk. Wardard loves us all. Semicolon closing parenthesis. Semicolon closing parenthesis closing parenthesis.
Yes. So Wardar is technically a little animated PNG. So that's why he dances and blinks and he can talk. And I adore him. I love water. Yeah. So water came about, like, the rainbow pencil's been my icon for a while. My little logo is a picture, cartoon version of me holding a rainbow pencil, which is water. The reason why it's called water is because my name, when I go onto Twitch streams, especially gaming streams, is often mistaken as Anime Ward Art instead of Amy Ward Art. And so it was like, well, pencils are kind of like war darts. Like, you sharpen those and you throw those and it's definitely a dart. It was like, we have a name. We have a name for our rainbow pencil, so it's war dart. Oh, that is a smart idea, Smolt. That is a freaking smart idea. I totally forgot about that. That would have been a smart way to do it. I will do that in future. I will do that in future. Oh, so smart. So smart. Oh, yes. Okay, that's a good idea. I might still try to figure something out. Even if maybe I do some individual hangs or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm still trying to figure out this Patreon shit. Like, I want to make sure that you're getting, like, your money worth. Like, I know it's about, like, being like, you're cool, here, I'm supporting you. But I'm also like, you're cool and supporting me. Let me give you something for that, you know? But yeah, I was thinking it could be like the exclusive videos in real time where we talk like in-depth technique and color theory and stuff like that. But if I do that, I will need to wait till I'm back in New Plymouth because I want access to my full art supplies. But I can put up a thing where you start choosing what page we're going to work on, because I'd still love to work in the Critical Role one, because that's one book that I didn't get to this month that I really wanted to start working in, is the Critical Role one. And I know a bunch of the ones, like the free Patreons who are at the tier that would get access to this video. 2 of them I know are into Critical Roles. I'm like, well, 2 out of 3 is good. So yeah. But yeah, I think I need to update like a list of all my colouring books and just make that viable to Patreon peeps and be like, yo, here's my books. Anything you want me to colour in. I don't know. Again, I'm still working this out, and I think what I'm going to also try to do is finish off, a while ago I did like a little Mushroom Girl page, and I was figuring out if I could do it as a colouring page. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but I think I'm going to upload that to you guys and be like, yo, have this as a colouring page if you'd like to colour it. Because I'd like to also start creating some colouring pages, and that would be something I could give Patreons as well, is be like, here's some colouring pages. So, but I need to get more confident in my drawing abilities to offer those. So there's lots of plans, there's lots of future things I'd like to do. Alright, let's do these little bits over here and then we'll focus on our alien over there. Let's just get these nails tinted. We are going to have a drawing stream at one stage because I need to come up with some character art, and I'm like, I should try and do a drawing stream again. It's been a long time since I felt confident drawing on stream. I'm still very nervous about it. I'm not at the skill level I used to be with my drawing yet, but I am getting better at it. So yeah, I'd still love to one day get an iPad and do iPad sketching, because I think that would help a lot. Hey, sound asleep. Hello, how are you going? So, fun fact about the VODs. 2 sound alerts have to be cut out of VODs when they're redeemed. That is Manamana and the final countdown, which is why I kind of just stop talking and sing along. It's very easy for me to cut out of VODs. I literally just press a button and it gets cut out. But the reason why they have to get cut out is Manamana is copyrighted, but it's allowed to be played on YouTube. So I can still have it in the VOD and it can go up on YouTube. The final countdown is banned in certain regions, including Russia. And I have no idea why. But the final countdown is completely banned and I can't have it in the VOD at all. So that's kind of why if you redeem those sound alerts, I just stop and sing along. Because I'm going to have to cut that bit out. Although if I sing along to Manamana, sometimes it doesn't pick it up that it is Manamana. So, yeah. Right. So I got some good news. Now I'm feeling a lot better, but winter's kicking my butt. That's valid. Yeah. It's been really cold lately. No, not necessarily. It's just one of those earworms that I consistently have. Like the do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. I always have that. And Manamana is my other earworm. So, plus it's just fun to go do-do-do-do. So, yeah. The final countdown's there. I mean, it's more accurate when we are getting to final elements of the page, which we have nearly finished basing. So, it's the final countdown of the basing. But no, we're still good for stream for a little while. I kind of aim to go for another hour and a half. So 4-hour streams usually. If I'm having a bad pain day, I may end early. Today's actually a really good day, so we may keep going. We may keep going till I have to work. We'll see how I feel. But right now, we're doing good. As long as we keep stretching and hydrating, I should probably go and grab my food and eat that at some point, just so, you know, I've actually eaten something. But yeah, we're doing good today. It's a good day for me physically today. And as long as we keep stretching and mobilizing, I'll be able to go for a little while yet. Yeah. Well, the dog almost got me. Oh no. But her bath is done. Heck yeah. Final countdown always makes you sit up straight. Well, that's not a bad thing. Gastra! Hi! So good to see you, hun. Yeah, today's a much better day than the last stream. So, yeah. Yay! I'm glad you found a colour that you like, Ambient. It's a lot of fun to change colours. Again, I usually stick to blue, but a lot of my branding is blue, so it makes sense for me to be blue. Sometimes I play around with the shades of blue. Sometimes I do like a really, really dark blue that you can't even see on dark mode, which is kind of fun. It's like, hehe, secret username, can't see it at all. Also, you got another dog client. Heck yeah, Ryder. That's fantastic. Well done. Building up that business. Right, so now we've just got our little alien here, and then we're going to start really focusing on bringing out these details. So let's just get these colors activated and blended. I love indigo blue. Indigo, like, if I did not use my actual name online, because when I started doing art, art. I started off with my crochet business, which I called Cherry Pie because I had a little cherry pie I crocheted. I was like, that's cute. Did not realize that cherry pie also was synonymous with other things, but hey. And then when I decided to also start selling prints of my art, I was like, okay, do I do this together or do I do this separately? And I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't have my art under the name Cherry Pie, which would have been really cute, but wasn't really appropriate for my art style. And I was like, do I use a pseudonym on the internet or do I go by my actual name? Now, because I was trying to build myself as an artist, I chose to use my actual name. So I used Amy Ward. But my internet pseudonym that I have used for a lot of things is Indigo Summers, because the color indigo was one of my favorites, and that was something I was contemplating for a while. There was, do I use a not legit name, which is something that is talked about, you know, do you actually use your legit name, because there are things about privacy and stuff like that. I'm glad I didn't, but I also understand the concerns, and sometimes I'm like, it would have been better had I used Indigo Summers, but again, I was building this as an artist. Had I not had this established platform as Amy Ward Art and I was starting out again, I would probably go through and rebrand myself as Indigo, and use a pseudonym, because the focus now is more on the Twitch community rather than being an artist. But at the time I was like, well, my name is my brand. So yeah, these pros and cons to both. And I did think about, when I started coming back to doing Twitch and stuff, I'm like, do I just restart on all platforms and rebrand myself and go under it? But yeah, decided not to. Right, let me catch up. Sorry, we went a bit fast there. I also show start. Nice. Yeah, Indifferent Blue is a good colour. Freaking love that colour in Prismacolor. Having a busy dog week, heck yeah. Yeah, she's my cherry pie warm in the middle. Yep. I was a little innocent, didn't know that. Yeah, it was. Nico, hello. Yeah, Indigo Summers has always been like my thing. Is my, like, most games where you have to sign up with character name, it's Indigo Summers, because that's just been my thing. So that was it. And that, like, I might just make a D&D character or something up here one day. Maybe I'll just make an OC up here or something, you know? I wouldn't mind doing like some character stream drawing things. Like, I have to design my D&D character for the charity stream anyway, so like I said, there will have to be a thing coming up, but it would be fun to do just like a character stream, because there's a bunch of characters that have been running around my head for years and years and years. I have talked about this before, but one of the things for when I'm very, very unwell, is that when I was going through my mental breakdown, I couldn't deal with reality, so I left that reality and I created a world in my head, and this world is actually now where I run a lot of my D&D games of Acleonia. So there's a whole buttload of characters that have been created in there that I would love to get down on paper one day, and some of them I've gotten down. Some of it I'm not ready to reveal, some of it's still secret worlds to me, but yeah, Indigo runs around in there along with a lot of other characters, so yeah. Oh yes, I have not responded to your new OC, but I love it, so don't worry about it. You know, as long as it's your character, who cares? It's your character, be happy with it. So the character's name is Iridescent, which is thanks to Samsara. She came up with the name, and I was like, it's perfect. So she is a halfling druid, Circle of Stars. And she's an astral traveler, and I'm thinking very like happy, like, so the astral traveler background, you actually roll to see a deity that you discovered on your travels, and I have met Tamora, the god of luck and good fortune, which I was just like, oh, that's perfect, because halflings get lucky. And she's just like, you know, nothing bad's ever going to happen to me because I met Tamora. I'm like, good, the world is good. And she's going to be very crystally, astrology witchy vibes, but positive. So I'm thinking like, you know, like, oh, I can tell, like, I drew out the cat oracle card, and you just need to set healthier boundaries because, like, things aren't quite in alignment with you with the stars right now, and Venus is in retrograde, so, you know, you really need to watch out for this. But yeah, so this is kind of where I'm seeing iridescent. The biggest thing that I need to find out from my DMs for this charity stream, yeah, I'm so glad you did. I'm so glad. I'm so going with her now. So, I need to find out if she's in the wheelchair or not. I'm still waiting for the DMs for the confirmation because the wheelchair is homebrew, and I have to get approvals from the DM to bring in the wheelchair, and I would love to have her in the combat wheelchair because I want to represent disability on this stream, which means putting her in the combat wheelchair, but I have to have the DM sign off for that. So in my head, at some point she does make it into the wheelchair, which obviously may not be something people see as a positive, but as a person who believes that everything in life is good, is like, well, I'm in a wheelchair, but it's still okay. I'm still here. I'm still good. And I'm still going to have an amazing life because positivity, good fortune, good luck, you know? Like, it's like, yeah, she's in a wheelchair, but she's still awesome. So I am so happy with these vibes, and I know for her look, blue hair, so I don't have to recolor my hair. Because again, I also want to cosplay her on stream. But definitely space buns, star freckles, which I'm going to do with glitter stars. I'm actually going to put like star freckles all over my face, and blue as well. And I want to just get like a bunch of crystally and stars and moon jewelry and like some sort of big puffy star dress, and yeah, I'm just gonna have a lot of fun with it. Yeah, it's a moth demon inspired character. Yeah, it's just, yeah, moths have wings. I don't understand either, Nico, but I love it, so I think it's great. And Fud, you are 100% right, and that is exactly what I want to show, is, you know, loss of mobility is not a loss of a good life. I have lost my mobility. I am not where I thought I would be at 35, but I still have an amazing freaking life. So, you know, like, yes, I use a walking frame. Yes, I am in pain some days. Yes, there are days where I'm not always great, which is what I try to show on stream. We have great days. Today's a good day. Today I'm having minimal pain. Today I have a lot of mobility. Today I have a lot of energy. Today's a good day. Not every day's a good day, but that does not mean I'm not having a good life. So, you know. There has been a purpose to me sitting here while I've been rambling. I've been waiting for these pages to dry so I can pull out the pencils. So I'm not just sitting here procrastinating. I am waiting for pages to dry. Anyone who believes art should only be done one specific way, no, because all art is valid. Now, does not mean I like every form of art, does not mean that I can do every form of art, but it does not mean that, you know, like, I don't understand sticking a banana to a white canvas and selling it for $20,000. Does not mean it's not valid art. I don't understand it, but it's still a form of art. You know? Yeah. Yeah, have you, like, Special Olympics, like, oh my god, wheelchair basketball players, wheelchair rugby, oh my gosh, like, I keep on getting an ad for I think it's Lynx or something. I don't know. But there's a skateboarder in this ad who does not have proper legs and has a physical deformity. They're still skateboarding like nothing. It's incredible. Like, the tricks people can pull. I even watched this video of these grandmothers who are all on walking frames like me, and they're tap dancers, and they tap dance on their walking frames. I was like, that's so freaking cool. Yeah. I'm glad, Ambient. This is a big part of what I wanted to achieve in stream is making sure that there is visibility to disability and mental health and awareness. And like, I know that there are discussions about, certain things shouldn't go on the internet, but also I think it's important to create these open spaces. I want to know that these spaces that I can go to when I'm not having a great day and be like, it's not a great day, but I'm okay. And knowing that they get that, you know? So, but yes. Exactly. Yeah, we did talk about seasonal depression before as well. Winter sadness is real, and that's okay. But the thing is, you know, as long as you can carry on, it's okay to not be okay. As long as you are safe, as long as you are looking after yourself. And one of the big things is, if you are somebody who does struggle with your mental wellness and you know that you get into a headspace that is not safe, have a plan in place. I have not activated my mental health emergency plan in 7 years. I still have that plan in place. I still know what I will do if I get into that space and I know I'm not safe. I know exactly who I'm calling. I know exactly where I'm going. I know exactly who I need to talk to get myself safe. That is the only thing that I am like, stay safe. It's okay to not be okay, but please still be safe. Yeah. I started reading Cuckoo Calling by Robert. Main character has a prosthetic leg. Ooh, that sounds really... What's it about? I need some new book recommendations, so please let me know. Gosh, people around my age are going... Season, my back is falling out. Yep. Yeah. It's okay. English is not with me on the best of days, writer, so I set my sun lamp up last night. That sounds really good, actually. Makes it so loose on my edge, but you know, yeah. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Millennium Trilogy. I need to get some new books. Sorry. Oh my god, I have so many messages to catch up on. So many. Ooh, KP joined the server. Heck yeah! Okay, we'll do all that later. There's so many messages to catch up on. What was I doing? I was looking at my books. I was looking at what I've been reading lately, or rather listening to an audiobook. Yes, Wheel of Time. Excellent book series. I need to re-listen to that again. Ugh, my audiobook app is updating. Okay, we won't watch it now. Dragonlance is also a good series. We have been, myself, Samsara, and another friend of ours have been working our way through Sarah J. Maas, a court of Roses series. So we're up to A Court of Silver Flames. That's been really good. I prefer the Crescent City ones because I feel like the Throne of Glass series, it was like traditional fantasy is good, and then A Court of Roses, she's like, okay, I'm going to start dabbling in trauma and these sort of things. And then I feel like when she got to Crescent City, she's just like, all barriers are off and I'm going for it. And it's insanity and I love it. Yeah. I mostly listen to audiobooks as well, because then I can listen to a book while I colour. Or if I can't sleep, I will put on an audiobook as well. Big audiobook listener. But yes, I need to re-listen to The Wheel of Time. I got the Wheel of Time colouring book recently. Very disappointed in it, but I wouldn't mind. I also want to read the Witcher series. Right. I should probably clean up around here before Samsara gets home. My pencils are everywhere. You want to read The Witcher too? Yes. And I got the Witcher colouring book, and it's so good. And I'm just like, I want to listen to The Witcher while I colour The Witcher. Yeah. Right. So now we're up to shading. So I've pulled out my polychromos. I love shading with polychromos. So I have three main types of pencils that I use. Sorry, I was just pulling out my colour cards. They're all under my laptop. So I have my Inktense, which you saw me use for my base colours, because they're easy pigment, strong colours, great to fill out a base. And then what I will tend to use is I use my polychromos to do my shading. Now, polychromos are an artist quality pencil from Faber-Castell. 120 colours, beautiful range of colours. They are an oil-based pencil, so they're really hard and they're slightly translucent. And they're great for helping define colours that are already there, because they help with the colour underneath still coming through. You can layer upon layer upon layer them, and because they're oil-based, I can get a really sharp tip, so I can do a lot of really fine detail in them. So I tend to use polychromos to do my shading. And then I have Prismacolor. Now, Prismacolor are a waxed base pencil. And what this means with the Prismacolors is these are more opaque. So anywhere I want to do one straight color. So for example, to make things glow, I will often use Prismacolor because I want a really solid opaque color to represent that glow. If I'm trying to, for example, on here, where these crystals glow, am I in frame? This one's in frame. Where these crystals glow and the color reflex, if I had colored this all in pencil and I needed to do a sharp highlight in a different color, I will use Prismacolor. My Mythomorphia book is better for showing this, to be perfectly honest. Ugh. There's my wolf. The wolf is the perfect example of what I'm trying to describe. I think it's after around this one, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. So on this wolf here, you can see that the colours are mostly purples, but then I've got like these sharp yellow highlights, which is where the moon is glowing and influencing the colour. And then down here we go like purple around the edge and yellow, and this has been done in Prismacolor because I want that sharp pop of colour to really highlight the edge. So that's how I use different pencils to achieve different looks. So Prismacolor's solid opaque colour, great for highlighting. Polychromos, beautiful layering, depth of colour, shading and tone. Inktense, great basing. Yeah. But we were looking at this. So I just put all my colour charts away. That was dumb. What I want is these ones. So I want to start, I think I want to start with this one. So what we want is we want some bright lemony yellows going into greens. So I definitely want sort of like a light yellow glaze and cadmium yellow. 205 cadmium yellow light. I think going into some cream. Oh, no. Where's my light yellow glaze? Have I got these out of order again? That would not surprise me. Nope, I've got old. I have not used these pencils, so these ones have got old names on them. Cool. That one. And then I think if we have a little bit of light chrome yellow, 106. So that, and then we can start merging into our greens. So you want definitely light grass green. I mean, we need that light grass green. And 71. I mean, I called it light grass green. It's actually just light green. Grass green is a different color. But grass green would also work for our mid. And then now we've got a lot of light. We need dark. I should have brought spare white pencil. Although the white in polychromos is so opaque, it's so translucent, it's really more of a blender. But what I need is shadow colors. So I think what we actually want is, I think I want something like that pine green maybe. Actually, no, the pine green probably has a little bit too much blue. Yellow green olivish. That's got more of that brown toning to it. That's switching from leaf green to that. That's quite a jump. Test it, we'll see. But if we do that, then we can jump to a brown. I hope you're enjoying my rambling as I try to figure out colours. Which, by the way, we are just about to head into another ad break. So, we're going to pull out walnut brown. And that's our dark. And then just a touch of black, just in case. We may not use all these colours, but we have them here, ready to go, should we need them. I forgot to pull out leaf green. Yeah, we need... Actually, no, that would work without the leaf green. The leaf green's quite blue. We can pull out another one if we need to. But we are going to take our little ad break. So once again, this is our hourly reminder to stretch, to hydrate. I'm going to make sure I hydrate. I'm also going to quickly grab a bite to eat. And then I will see you all after the ad break. And we will come in and we will start shading this creature. Ooh! You love listening to another artist figure out their colour? I'm glad. But yes, remember to stretch, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Take out my coffee mug while I'm at it. Okie dokie. Welcome to the secret behind the scenes where I eat a toasted sandwich. Clean up some of the crap that have spread around everywhere. Ooh. Once again, appreciate everyone sitting through these ad breaks. But definitely helped getting up and stretching. Also making sure we take some water. I was smart yesterday. I made a toasted sandwich for lunch yesterday. And I made 2 of them and then put one in the fridge for today. So there would be pre-made food. You are cool enough, sound asleep. It's because you're a Kiwi and we get less ads. But also, I'm glad. I would prefer people did not get ads. I would still take an hourly break. I would probably set up a timer and take an hourly break. In my toasty is ham, cheese, and some sauerkraut. Because there was no pickle or chutney. So I was like, sauerkraut, pickled onions. That works. It's pretty tasty. There's a lot of food that's not really great for my stomach, but it's tasty and fills the spot. So, I've been making mac and cheese lately and adding kale and a spoonful of some spinach to it. So I have talked about this before, but I am not a fan of mac and cheese. Nothing on you for liking mac and cheese. And please continue to enjoy mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is one of those foods that it's just stomach pain for me. I'm not a big pasta or bread person anyway, but this is going to hurt my stomach as is. But I find mac and cheese is often too rich and just heavy. And don't get me wrong, I love cheese, but I like something to cut through that cheese. Like, this is ham cheese, and then I needed something like pickled onions to cut through it, because it's a lot of cheese and creamy. And I'm a big, like, you know, I don't like carbonara because I feel like it's just creamy pasta. There's not enough to cut through stuff. I am back and so very excited. Ooh, sandwich. Why are you excited? But I'm glad. I have red lentil pasta. Ooh, that sounds good actually. Sorry, I hope the mic is not picking up mouth noises. I always forget that for some people chewing can be a trigger. So if you ever catch me eating on stream and it's making mouth noises and you're grossed out by it, please let me know and I will mute the mic because I do forget about it. I have Thai food, cold brew, and I finally got my hands on the Mario movie bath bomb. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, Thai food and cold brew alone. No mouth noises. Fantastic. Oh good. We've only got one more bite anyway, so. I'm a week into keto, high fat, low carb. So when I was at my biggest before my stomach surgery, because I used to be significantly bigger and I have had a gastric bypass, but before I had my gastric bypass, I lost a lot of weight. Because you have to before you have a bypass anyway to show that you can change your diet. And I did keto because it was meat and fat, but the biggest thing they said was it was filling, because I had had years of binge eating and emotional eating, and I had gotten that under control, having sorted out my mental health and wellness, but my stomach had stretched so much that it was to a point where, like, you know, I could eat chicken and salad, but I would have to eat an entire chicken and an entire bag of salad just to feel satiated, because my stomach had been so stretched at that point. So I lost 30 kilos doing keto because it worked for me for a while, but it reached a point where I needed, like, I could not exercise enough to burn off what I needed to eat to feel satiated. And when you're hungry 24/7, you're never going to win. So this is where I went and talked about getting a bypass because of my history, and sorting out my stomach. So what I've had is a Roux-en-Y, where they separated my stomach. So the majority of my stomach is to one side, and I have a pouch to another. And then they pulled out my intestine and connected it to the pouch. So I still have my full stomach. It's just been separated. And then in future, should they need to, they can reverse it and stitch my stomach back together fully. So once you reach a certain point, your stomach really can't. Yeah. It's like, so I went from being able to eat, so a family-sized pizza, I would be able to eat 3 of those, 2 garlic breads, chicken wings, fries, 1.5 litre drink of fizzy, and then still have room for dessert. It was a lot. And so, you know, I was working with a person at the gym. They'd be like, okay, yep, have this. And it's like, you want me to have 1 chicken drumstick? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, that's not even a snack. Like, that's not, like, I changed to eating healthily, but the quantity I needed to feel satiated could not work for me. And like, I was trying to be aware this is not a quick journey. I was like conscious that, you know, it would take time to change eating habits and change how I was doing things, and I was doing everything right, and I was working with dietitians, a gym fitness person, and my doctor, and then we just reached a point, and I was just like, look, I recognize at this point that I'm doing everything right, but we need another tool. And that's how I went into the surgery. Was I didn't view it as a cure, I viewed it as a tool. And the tool was effective because it stopped my ability to eat that much. Now, since the surgery, I have lost over 100 kilos. The weight loss has considerably stopped because of the disease, because I'm no longer as active and having to rely a lot more on the foods that I should not be eating, such as pre-made foods, because I can't physically mobilize always to cook proper healthy, nutritious meals. But the point of the surgery was never to be rail thin or anything like that. The point of the surgery was I recognized the fact that when I got the surgery, which was when I was 32, was that I was, despite being over 220 kilos at my heaviest, which is over 500 pounds for those in America, was that I did not have any physical health repercussions. I did not have diabetes. I did not have high cholesterol. I did not have bad blood pressure. I was physically healthy. I could walk for 5, 6, 7 hours in a row. Like, my doctor knew I was, despite my size, incredibly healthy. I just ate a lot. And so I knew that because of my size, there was only one way I was going, which is why I was trying to lose weight, not for a certain weight to look a certain way. It was for my future health. And so when I went into the surgery, it was like, this is a tool, but I'm also doing this now because, like, the money that I used for the surgery, because I had to pay for it privately because of a history of mental health and eating disorders, I couldn't get it funded. The money that I used for it was technically a house deposit. And I was like, there is no point in me investing in a house when 10 years down the line, I could possibly have a heart attack. Right now, I am in the best physical position to get this surgery. And I am so grateful I did, because if I was dealing with this disease, I mean, I had the disease back then, it just was undiagnosed and it hadn't flared up. But if I was trying to deal with the mobility issues I am with 100 more kilos on me, yeah. Okay, new scene has been triggered. Let's move on. Oh. Right, back to this. We need... What was I up to? No, don't be sorry, sandwich. That is exactly why it's there. Right, so back to this and shadows. Never be sorry. This is exactly why it's there, and I'm so glad you felt good to say it. Right, so what I normally do in this situation is I start with placing my shadows. So one of the things I have to kind of figure out is my light source. Now, obviously we have the clouds. And the sky itself is kind of a light source, but I also want some of the crystals glowing, like I did on the other one that I keep referring to. So, will you go down back to the bottom, please? I'm so excited to see where you go with your commission sandwich. Like, it's looking so good. I'm so excited. I think I'm going to have the green ones glowing as well. I think that's probably the way to do it. So we do all the green glowing and the sky itself is a light. So we have a bit of ambient light coming that way, and then we have a direct light here. So definitely we've got a shadow coming about here. And so if we're thinking about the fact the wing is here, this is kind of like in here. So this, it's hard to, how can I describe this? Like if this is a creature, its wing is technically, if we're thinking in a 3D space, it's probably being lit from the front side by this crystal. So there'll be a little bit of like direct edge lighting, but most of this is going to be around here. Greens and yellows, yeah. We were talking before about the different planets and how I'm doing those color themes. And I think I have settled that the air planet is going to be yellow. That's the theme of the air planet, because I was just looking again at oh, there's just so much cool space, and it's this one with these creatures here, and like having that bright yellowy peachy background, and then these creatures in like big bright rainbow form. It's gonna be so good. So much glitter, so much prettiness. So I'm excited. I really like this book. It might have to be the next book I look at aiming at completing, but I don't want to do another book in a year. Like, Mythomorphia has been killing me. I love it though. I still love Mythomorphia, but oh my gosh. Don't try to complete a book in a year, y'all. You're working on a yellow dice necklace? Heck yeah. Heck yes. I can't wait to see more. I know you're in con crunch right now and everything's focused on prepping for con, so, but afterwards I hope you can show us all the goodies that you made. An iridescent rainbow one? Yes. I was looking at more rainbow glitters last night. I might have to get some, so one of the things I have been using, because like when I do something like the sky, that uses a lot of glitter, and I don't want to use up a full jar of stickles, because stickles is pricey, right? And a little jar, it won't go that far, so I use things like this in the backgrounds when I'm doing like big areas. So that's what I've been using on the pink sky, this black opal. It's something like $2.50 for a tube of this. And I've got this crystal, which is, you know, just a clear iridescent, which would work on the yellow. But I was like, maybe I need to get like the actual colors, because there is a yellow one. Maybe I need to get the yellow ones. Yes, at this stage, Strix should be going ahead. I have some prep to do tomorrow morning for it to get everything good to go. I need to have a little read and figure stuff out. But yes, I do appreciate with Witchlight last week. Like I said, the turnaround to meet Chai was very small. We got literally like an hour, if that. So, but it was good because then I got to meet Chai. So I appreciate you all bearing with me as I had to do a sudden cancel. Heck yeah. So I'm starting to add in some of the shadow tones, and I'm trying to be real careful here because it's real easy to go overboard with shadows. We can always add in more shadows, but it's hard to lighten, so it's mostly about just adding in some tonal areas of difference and shading and whatnot. All the bits. So we're using olive green yellowish. I think this is probably going to be one of our stronger shading tones. And then what I will do is I will use like Posca to help pull out some details, especially like the shine on the crystals of this creature. I kind of want to try and make it so the crystals are more yellow while the creature's more greenish. It's kind of what I'm aiming for. We'll see if I can pull it off. And because I've got all the Inktense base color there, I don't have to worry about filling out every piece of tooth of the paper or every like little section of the paper, because the Inktense pigment is filling out that page for us, so I can just focus on doing a layer and I don't have to be like really pedantic about completely covering it, which helps a lot with my hands. So that's why I love chucking down a layer first and just trying to cover up as much of the tooth of the paper as possible. It's this weekend, isn't it? And then is it a while until your next one for Armageddon? So this is where we may potentially have the problem, because I'm probably trying to jump from quite a dark brownish green to a very light green. And I may need a mid-green to help with the blend. About a week from now. Yeah. Oh, I know so many people going to Armageddon, and I so want to go. But I could. To just be going to hang out with cool peeps, so I just want to hang out with y'all. I mean, we do via the stream, but yeah, no, in person. In person coffee and crafting time. Or tea or hot chocolate. You don't have to drink coffee. Or water. Same. It was so fun when we went to the cafe and just sat there all drawing for a while. It was honestly such a blast. I need to do that more. I only have today and tomorrow to do everything. Then a 12-hour bus trip, set up Friday evening open, Saturday all day, Sunday, Monday, pack down, then 12 hours back home. Then you crash out for a while. Yeah. Yeah, valid. Absolutely valid that you'll need to crash for quite a while. Yes, I just realised next Monday's a public holiday, so I won't have work. Ooh, maybe I'll have to do a Monday stream. I'll see how I feel. Monday's usually other stuff day, but it could be a stream day maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it really is, but you're absolutely right. It is a lot. Cons are a lot, but they're so fun. I had so much fun when I went with Mum. Yeah, we need a mid-shade. Those shadows are intense. Where's that leaf green? There's that leaf green. Just bring in just a little bit more green. Take it down from the brown. I think that'll help a lot. Yeah, there we go. It may not even be picking up any color difference for you. It's one of those subtle things that just makes a minor difference, but I can tell. I don't even know where someone would come up with all the ideas for these weird creatures. They're so cool. I can let you know that the next thing we will be working on in this book is this one. Because so I do some monthly prompt challenges, and one of the ones that I do is a wheel of prompts, and it's 3 random wheels that are generated, and the words that were generated was alien, playful, and dog. And I was like, I know exactly of a playful alien dog in a book. So we're also going to be doing this one, which means we get to do more mushrooms. So many legs, right? I'm just like, it looks like a dog to me. So I'm like, I can see a dog. It's an alien puppers. So we're going to be colouring this one too. But yeah, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legs. But yes, crystal mushrooms. So I think it'll be really fun. So that's the next one that will be worked on in here too. for the Wheel of Prompts next month. And yeah, I don't know if I will just like completely finish off the Crystal Planet, because I'm already like done a number of the Crystal Planet between these three, and then once I've done that one, that'll just leave 2 more pages with the Crystal Planet plus the introduction page. So it's like, maybe I'll just finish off the Crystal Planet first, and then we'll just move on to the Air Planet and just do it a planet at a time. We'll see. There's no rush with this one again. Oh, I hate when I do that so much. But I get it because, oh my gosh, Thai food. Yum. Thai food is just so good. So tasty. So tasty. There's a Thai place really close to my house. There's actually a couple of them. There's one that's a quick one, but oh, they do such good soup. And then there's this Thai fusion place, but it's only dine-in. So I've only been there once many a year ago. But I freaked my parents out when we went for dinner there because they brought out a whole fish, like a whole fried fish, which it was great. But they were like, because they like take the fresh fish, fillet it, fry it in like beautiful black garlic sauce, so tasty. But then they serve it back with the whole fish carcass, which has been fried as well, which is great. It's so good. But oh, yeah. If you don't like seeing it, I can understand. But I was like, this is so cool. Still got most of the cold brew left though. Yeah. Is that from the same place that you got the boba from, or is it? I mean, the coffee from, or is that somewhere else? Is there another mysteriously awesome cold coffee brewing place? Coffix. Yeah, they did good coffee. Actually, that ginger crunch I got from them too was really good. Hit the spot later on. So I'm spending a bit more time working on the shading of the alien creatures, and I probably like for some of these smaller elements, I'll probably just choose a dark and a light tone and keep the mid-tone and just do some basic shading on them. But because the alien creatures are our focus, I will be spending a bit more time shading on them. But when it comes to like the little plants, I'll just pull like a dark grey out and just shade some of the areas down, because that's not as much of a focus and we don't need to put as much time into them. But alien here. Very cheap. So cheap. Amazed how cheap coffee is outside of New Plymouth. We have really expensive coffee, apparently. Alright, where's my pencil extender? Because we've got a bit of a nub. Where's anything in the mess I've created around here? Oh, we don't need our Prismacolors out. I'm not using those right now. Probably should put away all the ink tints eventually too. tiny white. So this won't really add much pigment, but it will help lighten and blend out some of our lighter areas. I'm also gonna do is, I think you'll work actually. So this is mauve. And I want to sharpen this really nice and fine on the tip. I don't want to sharpen my finger now, just the pencil please. And actually I have another extender. Let's leave that white in the extender. Let's get our other extender. That's actually what I should have ordered from Gordon Harris, was another pencil extender. I always need pencil extenders. I thought I had another pencil extender. Who knows? Whoop whoop. Did it slide into there? No. Okay. It'll be around here somewhere. Let me just change it over. Fingernail shavings. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. And I'm just using this to sort of define the teeth because it's a bit hard to get the brush in there. Cool. There's so many tiny sharp little teeth in there. So many. Right, so let's pull out that leaf green. Shade around the bottom of these crystals. So right now it's looking very like one coloured flat. This is a problem I had with the other one, which is why I introduced blue. I'm getting the inkling I need to introduce some more colour. It's quite good actually using this purple to help sharpen the edges and get into the little cracks between the crystals. And then we can use the white on the opposite end to lighten and define the tips. Actually, I just thought of something that could work quite well in here. Hee hee hee. Somewhere around here. There they are. So, I have a really beautiful pale yellow Posca. And I've used this a few times and I love it, but it's already running out because I've used it so much. And unfortunately, I can't seem to get this pale yellow Posca in the 1MR anywhere. I can get it, just not in 1MR. But I found these at Paper Plus. And they are just ballpoint pens, but they're in pale yellow. If I can get them to work. So I brought these as Posca replacements, but they could work. Yeah, because I can get them even thinner than the 1MRs. So I can use these to sort of where the ink tense has gone over on the teeth. Pull out all those little teeth details. So many sharp little teeths. I think that'll work. Right. So because those are primarily yellow, let's add in a bit of a darker yellow to them. And there goes my pencil case onto the floor. Fantastic. Mellow yellow. That was a good drink, actually. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Hey, I found my extender. Oh, yeah, on. Yeah, on. Oh. There's a song too, wasn't it? Like, they call me Mellow Yellow. Something like that. But yeah, this is the Sunshine Yellow. Such a good Posca colour. Cannot seem to get it individually. Need it individually. But I haven't properly looked at a few other places for individual Poscas, so. Again, I can get it in different tips. I just need it in the 1MR. Yes, that is a song. Electric Banana. Yeah, the song was by Donovan. There we go. Oh my gosh, I made a pop culture reference. I knew something. Ah. Miracles will never cease. What the heck is this playlist playing? Oh no, we're still on Stream Beats. Always surprises me what's on this playlist. I don't want to add in too much bright yellow because, like, the crystals are yellow, but we're going more for green on this one. But I do want to bring in a bit more green. Sammy D, the D stands for Deets. I thought the D standard for delicious because you're a snack. Samsara is the bestest. This is why we adore her. Seriously, yo, she took such good care of me, especially on Sunday. Like, it was such a bad pain day for me, and she's so lovely. Everybody needs a Sammy D. So now I'm just like deepening shadows. Now that I've got a bit more colours, like the tones placed in these certain areas, I can pull the shadows a bit more. Oh, I don't want to go back. I like being here with you. Go back to my stinky apartment, which is literally going to be stinky because when I left on holiday, I forgot to clear out the fridge. So, yeah. But I had done everything else, so I'm going back to a clean apartment, and I just have to change the sheets. Yay, I'm glad you're having a good day, Fud. Yeah, I mean, I got on, like, I even managed to get all my recycling out because I drove up with my mum, so I was like, hey, they came to pick me up, and then they went back up to mum's to pick up the rest of the stuff. And so I was like, cool, I'm bringing up all my recycling. So it was great. Finally managed to clear out a bunch of that, because I don't get recycling where I live, so it was good. But yeah, then I was like, I think we're almost in Hamilton. I was like, I forgot to take the rubbish out of the fridge. Oh, I love earworms. I mean, I just have consistent Muppets in my head singing Phenomena, so, you know, I'd give you my earworm. You can activate my earworm, but I don't know anyone else that wants that earworm. I don't mind that earworm, though. Because just having Phenomena, do-do-do-do-do, Phenomena, do-do-do-do, in your head all day isn't the worst thing in the world. I keep getting the Muppets theme song stuck in your head. Yeah. It's also a good earworm. I'm largely immune to earworms. I mean, every once in a while I'll get a different earworm, but if I get something stuck in my head, I just go, Phenomena, do 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 do, or the final countdown, do do do, and then it's gone. Oh, the remixes are fun though. Sammy is a time wizard. She's all powerful. No. That's rough. Interesting. Okay. I can't actually place the old MacGyver theme song. Or the Indiana Jones one, so. But again, I mean, we all know my earworms, so. That's all good, Fud. Do what you gotta do. Again, we like self-care around here. I'll take my floaties, water safety. Good, good. We like being safe. Alright, I think we're kinda at a point where I feel... I mean, we still gotta pull out the lights. But I just need a... Oh, we are coming up on an ad break soon. We're about 8 minutes away. Oh, don't pull out the headphones. A little bit of a stretch. Oh. Right. I need like I need more Poscas. I need lime green. I wonder if I could like make a lime green. Lemon, lime, and bitters. Oh, good drink. Good drink. I'm just pulling out all the Poscas I have on me. This is literally the only green I have on me, which is aqua green. Which is a pretty mint green, but it's not a green green. I do have light blue, and I do have bright yellow. I don't have my full range on me. Let's just do a little experiment. I like experimentation. Experimentation. It's a bit hard to make those ones lose all their juice, but tiny brush. Oh, that blue just got immediately lost in it. It's really still just yellow. Alright, not that plan. Since we got the yellow here, so much of it, we might as well. Oops, something just fell off the desk. Joe! Yeah, oh my goodness. I know that feeling. It's like your bones are cold. Oh, poor thing. It wouldn't surprise me. You've just done a massive amount of traveling, but welcome home. I did see your pile of rocks this morning. It looks fantastic. I'm glad to hear you got home safe. Make sure you take a couple of days to recover. Get your spoons back. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like Mount Taranaki knows whenever someone's visiting. It's like, yeah, nah, you don't need to see me at all. I know it's the whole reason that you're here, but nah, I'm just going to keep myself hidden. Nah, you can't see me today either. Nah. It's a bit temperamental like that. Okay. Alright. Oh gosh, she's a fly. Alright, Chai, I'm sorry that you've just come in right now as it's about to hit an ad break, but it is about to hit an ad break and I really need to stretch the shoulder right now, so we are going to start this ad break. Hopefully you get stung with no ads because you just arrived in. Let's hope. But yeah, again, I do appreciate you all sitting through these ads. It's very essential for me to take these breaks. Also a free way to support me, so it's much appreciated. But we are just about to hit. There it is. Oh, there was the click. Alright, I am just going to go and stand on that bed and click a few things. And then I need to catch up. Ooh. No ad for you? Fantastic. I like that. Alright, I am just going to go and click my back. Bear with me. Oh, there we go. Oh. Easiest way to do that is to go and lie down on the bed for a second. Oh, righter. Whew, it's gotten chilly again. That sounds amazing. I want to go on a boat trip. Sounds really cool. There's just so much of this beautiful country I haven't actually seen in like good detail that I want to. Oh. Be right back. Gotta go resub to Vi. Is Vi streaming? No, but I missed my hearts. Yeah. Yeah. It must be time then for me to resub as well. I went for a 45-minute walk. Fantastic. Well done. I could not live chat on your phone. That's okay. I mean, sometimes it's good to step away and have a walk anyway, and I'm glad you did. Ooh. Future looking at volcanic. That could be cool. Itchy. Alright, we have about 10 seconds remaining in the ads. Do. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And everybody should be back. So thank you so much to those of you that sat through those ad breaks. It is much, much appreciated. Right, we are bringing that one back up. And so, my little experimentation before the ad break did not work, so we ain't doing that plan. So I'll see what I can do with the posters. Could be something that I need to do with some white acrylic paint as well. So what I want to do is I want to try and get like the high points of the crystals and start outlining those edges in white. To help really differentiate that the crystals are like. So Sometimes hot chips just hit a spot. Fried potato. Also a good cup of tea. That always works for me. Actually, maybe I should make a cup of tea. Oh, I should have done that in the ad break. He's about the ad break. Well done, Ryder. Thank you so much, Ryder, for taking up your sword and fighting so strongly for us in Edland. Right. Oh my gosh, chat moving so fast. I need you to... I can make a cup of tea now. Ooh. I try to, like, if I do something like make a cup of tea, I try to time it with an ad break, but I've also still got some water to drink, but by the next ad break I should be through most of my liquids on the desk, so if we're still going, I will make a hot drink then. Or if I feel like I need a mid-hour break, we'll make a cup of tea then. So what I'm now using is the white Posca, and I've just pulled out some of the edges, and now I'm going to try and use this pale yellow pen if it will work. One of these seem to work a bit more consistently than the others. They both seem pretty terrible. They were only $2. See if we can lighten up some of these lines. So I can use this in two ways. I can go over the existing lines and try and cover them with a bit of the ink, but I can actually use the tip to sort of carve back into the Posca where it's too thick if I want like a thinner line there. And that way we get our lighter crystals going into a more green body. Yeah, no, that's valid. That is valid. Get those babies popping hot. Particularly if you're using them to help warm you up. Alright, I wonder if we can squeeze a little bit of ink out of this. Oh yeah, we still get a little bit. How do you mount your teeth? Oh my goodness. Yes, sorry. So in New Zealand, the French fries are generally called chips, although we do sometimes call them fries, particularly if you're getting McDonald's ones. They tend to be like chunky chips more too. Yeah, hot chips are hot chips, but then we also call like potato crisp chips as well. I had chips last night because Samsara cooked amazing steak for dinner. We had steak, egg and chips. It was so good. I'm not usually a steak girl, but I am when I'm here because Samsara just makes amazing venison steak. So good. So good. Alright, I like that. Now let's add in some lights to these crystals. This is pretty tiny details, so we're not really going to get a lot in here, but we need some. Yeah, I think that's valid. Chai, I definitely think you need a quiet recovery night. Like, after every holiday, you need downtime from the holiday. Particularly if it's been a holiday where you've done a lot of stuff. So, yeah. Make sure you look after yourself. It sounds good, Ambient. Cool. There's our bottom crystal. I like that. 100% self-care. Self-care. We love a bit of self-care around here. Oh, nope, that's not crystal. That's not crystal. This is crystal, and I've colored it way too dark. Yes, definitely self-care night for you, I think. But still an amazing trip by the sound of it. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, absolutely. Just because you're home doesn't mean you have to like jump into all these things as well. Take some time, recover. Because after, like I find after a trip as well, there's always a time where I get like a little like, oh, like I know when I get home from here, I'm just going to be like, oh, it's over. And I don't know when I'll next see Samsara, so it'll be like even more, oh, you know? But we'll just make sure we take some time and we're gentle and have recovery time, and then I have new art books and colouring books and pencils to play with, so I'll just make sure I get all those and just focus on taking some time. Yeah, I like going on trips with my art. I like leaving Earth and exploring alien planets and creating my own world. Aw, thank you for the hug. Yeah, I tell ya, I'm going to make a retirement home for all us young peeps where we can just go and do all the crafty projects and just hang out and be warm and comfortable and enjoy. I really like our little creature. Like, I know I'm taking a while, but again, this is one of our main focals, so I don't mind taking a while on this creature, but it's really starting to come together. Ooh, hummingbirds are cool. They're the only birds that can fly backwards. Should do some more of that before I burn out it. And a crow too. Do we even get crows here in New Zealand? I'm sure we do. At some point, some type of bird like that. I know we get magpies. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It's getting really chilly again. Oh, you forgot to say bye. Ah, so good. I did wonder if maybe your friends had arrived for doing the arts. Go have fun. Go be creative. It sounds like a wonderful way to spend the afternoon. I hope you are productive and get lots of con prep done. So again, I know I'm spending a while on this one, but because it's one of our main focal points, I want to spend a while on this guy. So, and the only other thing I want to do is I want to bring out some of the scale details, but don't really have the right Posca, and I don't have anything opaque enough. I could pull it out with some acrylic paints, but I don't have my full acrylic paints here. I could possibly check with Samsara and see if she's okay with me looking at her model paints and seeing if I can find a colour there, but I also don't know how model paints work on here, so... I have not tried Turbo. They've been pushing it again lately. It gives you ad-free viewing over all of Twitch, and the money that the streamer would have earned from you watching ads is still given to the streamer, so you're still getting to support your streamer. It's a cost of a couple of subscriptions, so if you watch a lot of Twitch, it's worthwhile, and I am contemplating going for it because I watch a lot of Twitch and I can't afford to sub to everyone. But also I don't mind sitting through ads and earning people money, so at least with the Turbo you still are earning them money with the ad revenue. Yeah, I'm debating it. We'll see. I saw you post about the Witcher colouring book and the game of colouring. Yes, I do have the Witcher and the Game of Thrones ones. $17.99 a month. That earnings no god start for 60 days instead of 14. I can do. Yeah. Yeah, $17.99. I'm not sure. I have to see if I can budget that. Like right now, I know I have one free Prime subscription, which I think technically goes to buy. Yeah, $17.99 is a lot for me to budget in, but we'll see. It's essentially a colouring book. Yeah, it really does. And like, I'd love to be able to sub to so many people because I do understand, but I can't, which is why it's like I have no qualms sitting through ad breaks because it's like, this is a free way for me to support you. That's why I don't like push subs, because like, I get it, it's expensive and money's tight, and I'm not here to earn money. I'm here to just colour and hang with you guys. So it's like, if you want to sub, that's cool, but it's definitely not expected. You absolutely do not have to. And see, like, this month I had put aside to subscribe specifically to Ruby because it was her anniversary stream. So I was like, I'm gonna just do this 1 month. And then I got gifted a sub. So I was like, well, I put that money aside specifically to support Ruby. So instead, I gifted a sub because somebody gifted me a sub. So I was like, cool. But I'd specifically done that, and it's not something that I will be able to do every month. There are some very generous people out there though, and they are amazing for doing that. Oh, that's not my bait. That's the lid. So what I'm doing is so minute, you probably aren't seeing it on camera. But again, it's one of those things that I see in real life and I know is there. Yummy ink. Yum, yum, yum. Posca is delicious. Amy Wood Art does not condone eating your art supplies. Okay. Bye, Chai. I hope work goes well and isn't too spoon required. Try does have some very cool emotes. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it really is. Are we still on the free playlist? We are. In fact, we're still on the same album as the last couple, so I think this album's just all over the place. I kind of dig it though. I like when it goes a bit all over the place. Yeah. That's what made me look at first, because I was like, is this still stream beats? Like, I thought it was meant to just be instrumental. It's just meant to be sort of techno. It's a little bit more not chill than I'm intending. Some of it. But I just wanted something a little bit more upbeat than my usual chill mix, so. But some of it's very. I probably should go through and actually curate a playlist, but ugh. Effort. Blech. Exactly. I just want to press a button and have music play. I probably should actually like sign up for one of those things where you can get a bunch of music to play on stream and not have to worry about rights. Now part of this will probably get erased when we go through and do the other stuff, so don't have to be too pedantic around here, Amy, because we'll probably come back and add in final highlights afterwards. And you still need to go in and add the actual scale highlights, which is where we need a bit of green. Sorry, little bit of concentration mode here. Okay. I like it. So oops, I can see an area where I bumped the Posca before it was dry, so let's just scratch that off. Never existed. So the only thing left to do on this one, which I don't quite have the right colour for, is all these wing details. I want to start highlighting some of the edges of those, but I kind of want a bright lime green that's opaque. Now I could use Prismacolor, but I'm not going to be able to get a sharp enough dedicated line. So this is where a gel pen or a Posca would be appropriate. However, I don't have any of those colours here that would be appropriate for what I'm looking for. So that's going to have to be a future finish off, but we'll leave it at that point. And we'll go and move on to something else. So while we got the greens out, it would make sense to shade some of the other green bits that are around here. Like these crystals. Except I don't have the right green out for that shadow. Or we could just start moving on to our other alien. I could just clean up some. That would make sense. There's a few colours that I don't have the right thing for here. So there is, like, some of this is going to have to be finished at home. There's no way to avoid it. Like, I don't have a appropriate grape colour here to do highlights on this. I can do the white highlights, but I need to lay down the grape first. So when I was working on this, I worked with the light yellow first, and then I put some white in certain areas to create variance in the highlights. Ooh, I do have orange or apricot. Is this the right orange for that though? Would I be better to use yellow? Could try it on the mushroom. We do have a little mushroom down there. Let's try it on the mushroom. Let's pull out some brown. Let's get some shading going underneath. Love that emoji. What is it? Ah, that's cool. It's very tiny on my screen, so I had to make it bigger. Pizza. Pizza's good. Thank you for the follow and welcome to stream. Thank you for getting us very close to that 500 goal as well. Welcome in. Thank you so much. It is not my line work. It is line work by the artist Kerby Rosanes. I'm just colouring it. I never win. Right, let's see how this apricot looks by doing the mushroom spots. It's not bad. It's like not as peachy as I thought it would be. It's definitely a pastel orange, so it's not bad. It could work, especially with some sharper white highlights in there too. Maybe we can shade those orange eggs today. Alright, let's get some of these greens away and start looking at some of our oranges. Yep, where's that? Right, I'll keep that brown out. Take away some of the lemony yellows and bring out some more of the more golden yellows and some of the more oranges, and then we probably want a terracotta to go into the brown. That'll probably work. We'll try that. Ooh. Cute little mushroom. Alright. So, once again, we'll start with our shadows. And again, Kerby kind of gives us a little bit of direction because he has put some lines in to represent some of the shadows on here. Just make it a little easier, but we also will add in our own and make it more intense. Now I'm kind of wondering about the pattern on here. If I just pull it out with Posca, as I leave it as a subtle detail, I could pull it out with some gold. That could be quite pretty actually. Jersey Colors, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are just working on this page in Alien Worlds by Kerby Rosanes. And doing a bunch. We've laid out all our base colors, so we're starting to add in some shadows and tones and highlights and really starting to develop this alien planet. You do coloring on Twitch? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I am excited. I'm instantly gonna follow you. Because yay, coloring! I want to make an animation for the story I'm writing. Ooh, that's so cool. There has been a lot of new people today. It's really cool though. It's so cool. I love it. I love it so much. Welcome in. It's so good to have you here. So, my name is Amy. I am a colorist here in New Zealand. I do stream coloring. This is what I do. I do adult coloring pages and I stream it. And then we just chat about stuff and hang out. So this is like, one that I finished. Let's make sure I'm actually in frame so I can see. I am. This is one that I finished last month, yeah. But yeah, we just stream. It's a lot of Kerby at the moment, but I have a goal to finish Mythomorphia, so I've been streaming a lot of Mythomorphia, which is another colouring book by this artist. But I'm on holiday at the moment, so we're just streaming this one for a change, and I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, what do you like to colour in? And now I was going to ask, Little You Forever? Is that it? Or Little You? I apologise. Not great with names. I also lost a pencil behind. That's what I was spending ages trying to sort out. But yeah. Little Euphoria. I see it. I see it now. That's cool. Very clever. Very clever use of a name. Well done. It took me way too long. So you do animation then, I'm guessing, Little Euphoria? That's something I always wanted to get into. I did a class on it when I was at uni and it was so cool. I wish I'd done more of it. Like colouring fantasy and chibi. Oh, love it. I love colouring fantasy myself. I don't have many chibi books. I don't think I actually technically have any chibi books, but they're super cute. You mostly use markers and pens. I do use a little bit of both alcohol and water soluble markers. Again, I'm on holiday, so it's what I've got around me, but I love using pencils mostly, but I tend to use a pencil to help, like a water soluble or a marker or something to help fill in the page as quickly as possible, and then we use pencils for shading. But alcohol markers are so fun. Why did A go to the bar? Oop. Jumped up. Why did A go to the bathroom? Gross, Ryder. We're going to chat with my line friends. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. I also have arthritis, Jazzy, so welcome into the G Squad. You'll find a few of us here with pain issues. Yeah, this is why I try to fill out like with water soluble media or something, because much of the page so I don't have to do as much pencil work, because yep. Yeah. The joke about the G Squad is that we're all grannies. Yeah. Heck yeah, Poscas. I do like my Poscas. Yeah, you're a granny kid. It's all good, Samsara. You don't have to be physically broken to be a granny. It's just appreciating the joy. Like, you understand the joy of a crochet blanket now. Like, I've got you fully converted on the crochet blankies. So, oh, little Euphoria, thank you so much for subscribing. I don't know why the alert has not come up, but I can see that. So, thank you so much. You got the glitter pack, Jazzy? I've seen them and I want them. But yes, welcome to the G Squad. Enjoy your little emote of Ward Art, the rainbow pencil. And thank you so much for subbing. Yeah. Anything that helps speed up the process is always a big for me. Warm blankies are the best. This is why I love my crochet jacket, because it's essentially like wearing a blankie. Yes, the dark pack is the next pack I want to get. Now, I mostly use them, as you see, to edge highlight stuff. So lighter colours I tend to use more, but I do want the dark pack for details, because like that darker chocolatey brown colour, like that would be really cool to do some of these details on these weird egg things that are in this tree. I also want the glue pack. I just want them all, but I only want them in the 1MR size. Yeah, I do like the brown. The brown is very pretty. Snuggies and blankies, yes. Crochet blankies, cups of tea. Yeah, I did see there's a couple of other brands that are really trying to pull out the paint pens now, so if I can find like enough variety in other brands, they're just so good. Ooh, crochet hoodie, that would be good in winter. I made Samsara for her birthday a little blankie. It makes me so happy how much she uses it already. Unfortunately, can't crochet as much as I used to, but I do still enjoy it every once in a while. I absolutely will, Sandwich. I absolutely will. Be like, yo, I found it. Here. You'll be home to use it soon? Yay! Yay, real life Sammy. I do want to hit up Kmart at some point, because I've been hearing a lot about their art supplies as well, and a lot of those Anko ones are meant to be quite good, so I wouldn't mind. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, that's not a bad match. It's not a bad match at all. So I'm using the Posca to help eliminate this black line, because this is like a highlight edge, so we don't want that solid black line. I don't mind it on any shadow edges, but anywhere where it's meant to be a highlight, like by having it white or light, it helps just read that much more as like a highlight edge. But yeah, this apricot's not a bad match actually. No worries, Sandwich. Best of luck with your commission, and thank you so much for the lurk. Good luck. It's looking so good. I'm so excited to see more of it. Right, where'd the white go? So what we'll do is we'll use our 1ml white. Just a couple of areas just to like really represent the brightest of the bright highlights. I love these cool eggs. They're just so cool. But I do want to darken this a lot more. So we'll get our dark brown. This isn't even really a dark brown. I might need to pull out a darker brown. Just because that contrast between the really dark and the really light will really just help give a lot of definition and shape to this. And then we have, I'm kind of tempted to pull out the glitter pens and actually just do the lines of these eggs in glitter. Because I mean, we need more glitter anyway. The whole sky is going to be glittered eventually. Alright, we're going to do the sky like we did there with the glitter. It's going to have glitter on it. They'll smudge anyway, so we can wait till the end to do those. They don't have to be right this moment. Whoa, what the heck are you playing? I think we'll skip this one. This is too much even for me. It's feeling better. I will, little Euphoria. Thank you so much for finding us and hanging out in here. I hope you can catch the next one. We are... I'm just deciding. I probably should just like really work across like this. It would be logical. Part of me just wants to go and work on the other alien, because the aliens are cool. Aliens. This one? It's not my shortest. I do have more, so it's quite alright. Right. I have the oranges out, so we may as well shade the orange areas. Like, that's logical. While we've got the colours out, you may as well shade the area. This won't take too long to shade. Yeah, it's pretty much a nub. It's almost at nub point. It's almost got to go into the retirement home. I have a container at home that's just called the Nubs Retirement Home, and it's where I put all the pencils when they reach that point. But it still fits in the extender, and I can still sharpen it, so it's not quite at retirement age yet. It's definitely getting there, though. Yeah. When I'm back home, remind me, and I'll show you to it. I'll show you it on the stream. It's covered in cat stickers. It's just a container. It's a retirement home for tired pencils. It's the Nubs Retirement Home. A lot of the colours in there are skin tones because I used to be a portraiture artist, so I used a lot of like skin tones. But yeah, eventually I'll find something to do with them all. But now they just chill out in there. Sky blue light, light peach, and Tuscan red. Interesting. I know there's quite a few light peaches. I think there's a sky blue. There's definitely a lot of black and white. Trying to remember what else is in there. I know there's quite a few browns as well, because again, I used to do a lot of skin tones. A couple of blues. Because I kept all my pencil shavings in a bag. I need to empty my bags into the big bag before I go. And Samsara has that bag so that she can make some dice with the pencil shavings. But it would be quite cool to make like a chunky D20 dice with the actual pencil nubs or something. I don't know. It's like, the pencils are expensive. There's still lead in there. They're still useful for something. If the ends of these weren't rounded, I could technically like stick the two ends together and shave this right down to like right at the edge there and then pop it off. Speaking of Samsara, hello!
Speak of the devil and she'll turn up and flirt with your chat.
Yeah. Yeah, like, so polyhedral dice, like used for tabletop role-playing games. Samsara makes them. I've got a beautiful blue set that she made. And so I was keeping all my pencil shavings so that she can make a set. Look, it's a real Samsara. I don't know what I'm doing with the stubs yet. I just can't bear to chuck them out. It's so good. You like to see them? Well, I suggest you follow Samsara, and this is probably a good time to do a shout out for her. You still in my chat, so it's easy? Yes. That is Samsara's Twitch. We're on Twitch channel. And she does things like stream cool games and does mini painting and all sorts of cool stuff. But we're about to head into an ad break, which is a perfect opportunity for me to clean up some of the shite so that Samsara can have her desk back, because I've got stuff everywhere. So she's trying not to laugh at me, but she's laughing at me.
I don't know why I'm still listening to the stream. And
Why are you? But yes. So I'm going to get this ad break started. Remember to take your stretch and stuff, and then we'll probably try and get another half hour or so done, and then I'll probably take off. But yeah, we're going to start this ad break. Thank you to everyone who sits through them. Much appreciated. Remember to grab some water, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes, unless you're secret behind the scenes. And oh my god, it's so hard on one screen.
Run a cable over from one of the other screens.
I should have. That bit would have been logical.
Yeah.
Alright, we're still in ad break, but there we go. I can't do the little heart that appears up the top, but because you can only shout out people like once an hour or something. I don't know. Like each individual person, you have to wait 2 minutes between shout out. But I can do the other form of shout out so that you can click onto their channel that way. That's why it's good to have 2 forms of shout outs. Alright. Boom. And there we go. Everyone should be back from ads. So welcome back. So yeah, we'll just try and get a little bit more of this done. And then I will take off for the day, so that I can have a bit of a break before I've got to log into work tonight. Mostly so I can make a cup of tea. Ha ha ha. So yeah, we're just working on some of these orange sections. Since I have all the orange bits out, it's like, might as well get this bit done. And we'll darken back there, so we've got, again, that contrast, because that's really what we're trying to add in, is a bit of contrast. And before I go too far, let's pull out that apricot Posca again. Need to make sure I update my project command to include Poscas. love all these weird plants in here. As annoying as all the little details are. So cool. No problem, Jersey. Depending how we go tonight, maybe we'll get some more Tears of the Kingdom, maybe.
Maybe. If I get some stuff done.
Thank you. Jersey gave you a follow.
Thank you. Follow back.
Yeah. You can also just click on their username and chat.
Yeah, phones are hard.
Yeah, phones are hard.
Especially when I'm at work.
True. When you're doing the sneaky work, so. I mean, working like the dedicated employee that you are.
I'm already logged in.
Exactly.
Yes, and go onto the machine.
I'm so excited to find another colorist. I love it when I stumble across someone on Twitch who's colouring. I'm like, you colour too? It's so exciting. I'm slowly finding them all. It's like a secret treasure hunt.
Pokemon.
Gotta catch 'em all, colorists. Right, where'd our white Posca go? So we'll just do the same thing with the white and use that to pull out some of the extreme highlights.
Professor's number one.
Oh. There may be some Instagram looking at going on over there, Jesse. It's so good.
Go back and kill Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur's so good. You've got 1,000,000 mermaids. It's on my wish list. I've been working in 1,000,000 sea creatures at the moment by Lulu Mayo. So good.
Specifically started liking Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur has to be number one.
So good.
Lost.
Bulbasaur's back up the top. You've scrolled right past.
I
Yeah.
have.
In
It's
multiple
because
times.
My brain doesn't work normally at the moment.
It's okay. Keep going up.
Slowly.
Keep going
slowly,
up.
Stay on target.
Because there's 1,000,000 mermaids.
Yeah.
So keep going up. Keep going
Okay,
up.
Okay.
Keep going
okay.
up. And stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Sarah loves Bulbasaur too. There may be a slight bias here.
There's no bias. It's just right.
I just appreciate the Lulu Mayo love because I've been working so much in this one. This is the only Lulu Mayo I brought with me, so. But I'm slowly getting them all. But I want 1,000,000 mermaids and 1,000,000 magical creatures because I want the dragons. Right, that's that orange thingy bob done. Now, can I get this on screen without disturbing Samsara too much?
You can just like disturb me further. It's okay. I'm super disturbed. I'm down with it. The sickness.
Okay. That's good because I need to work right down here.
Okay.
A million sea creatures. I have a million llamas, a million sweet things, and a million sea creatures. Those are the 3 that I currently have. I had a million llamas for ages, and then I didn't really go beyond that. But then I figured out a few ways to work with the paper that I liked. And then I've brought a million sweet things and a million mermaids, but I definitely want the dragon one. A million sea creatures, sorry. And a million mermaids, because I love ocean themed pages and sea creatures and water, so. I was looking for a million mermaids when I found a million sea creatures, so I went for that one instead. Oh, and I have the new tarot one ordered as well. But I forget that one's like, because it's different, it's not like the other A Million series by Lulu Mo, so. Many of them used off a thrift store. Nice! I love it when you score a book secondhand. Did I show you all my 50-cent colouring book? It's mostly just like patterns, but it's all Japanese themed. And it was 50 cents! And it's not even been coloured in. Found that in an op shop here. I love that one. Yeah, it's not even been coloured in. It's brand new. 50 cents. Ah, if you want to, ambient, that's okay. Oh, Thrift Books is an actual website. I'm with you now. I'm with you. I thought you just happened to rock into a secondhand shop and grab it, but no, I remember now. What was that?
Oh, it sounded like it said.
Yeah. That's so loud. 2 seconds, folks. Sorry about that. We're all good. That's valid. That is valid. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of books have been going up in price. I finally got, so some of the things that are waiting for me with my pencils when I get back home is I finally got Kanuku Igosar's colouring books. And I'm so excited because they're so good. I don't have any Coco Wire books, but I don't often, like, I haven't actually ever ordered off Amazon because to New Zealand it's not actually that economical off Amazon. So, and I know she's a staple for a lot of people, or they, because it's technically a company. And they've got some really cute books, but it's just like, yeah, it's just not worth the shipping. Ooh, yes, the underwater one. I have been. That one is on the wish list. I do want to get more Hanakals on. I need to just work on my existing. I don't have many. I only have Daydreams and Summer Nights, and I have not done enough in those. But I do want to get Tales from the Witch's Cottage. That looked really good. And then the fact that it's like a water themed one, I'm like, oh, I need it. Again, I love ocean themed pages, so anything ocean, I'm there. Yeah, Atlantis is just, oh. Mermaids, sea creatures, Atlantis, anything. Seriously, if I could have any pet, I would have a jellyfish. Or just like a ginormous tank full of sea creatures. So there's a store called Mighty Ape, which is kind of like a local Amazon. They get quite a bit, and I would not be surprised if they are drop shipping, but doing it in such bulk that they can get them for reasonable prices. The Warehouse, which is sort of like our Target, is a big one. The Paper Plus is another big stationery store here in Whitcoulls. Kmart is another one. Like, you kind of find a few places, and in the art stores they sometimes get them in. The big ones are the Warehouse and Mighty Ape. And I know there are people who do order off Amazon. I just haven't had any luck or reason to so far. You're right. Okay. That's your given name, Atlanta? Oh, pretty name. Pretty name. I always joke. Let me rephrase this. Samsara sent me for a joke, and it has kind of resonated with me, where it's like, I'm a gamer girl, and it's not that I'm a gamer girl, it's that I'm a gamer girl. It's like, oh, me to a T. I'm not a gamer girl, I'm a gamer girl. Because, yeah, I love memes and sea creatures and anything like that. It's just like, yes, give me. Oh, the wonderful ocean creatures. Oh, the wonderfuls. Fluid?
Yeah, just keep going. I'm just
Yeah.
looking for my letter.
Is it not behind you?
Thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah. I'm not a fan of paying shipping either. It's a big thing, especially here in New Zealand. Like, shipping can be so freaking much. Like, besides the conversion rate to get the books, and then you add on, like, I have a big thing about paying more for shipping than the value of the products. And literally, like, I went to one of the books I would love to get is I want to get some Rita Berman. I can't get those on Amazon with free shipping. I can get them on Amazon. The books are about $25 a piece for me, which isn't bad. They're $32 shipping a piece. And yeah. So Jazzy has that emote. So that is one of Jazzy's emotes by the look of it. But anywhere that I can score like a bargain or something, I'm always scouring like secondhand stores, and like I happen to live on top of a secondhand store, and the owner knows I'm a colorist, so like they got a coloring book in recently, and he didn't even put it out on the shelf. He was just like, let me know, and it's like, yes, I'm there. Luckily it wasn't one I owned, it was in brand new condition, but it's like, yep, done. And then I also live on top of a magazine store that is owned by his sister. Funnily enough, it's a real family thing. And they get in the Colouring Heaven magazines that I like to colour in, so I'll get those on the regular too. And like right now there should be 2 of them waiting there for me because of me being on holiday, and she's like, no, I'll hold them for you, it's all good. So when I get back I should have a couple of Colouring Heavens to pick up as well. I believe it's because we get them very delayed, I believe it's the strawberry shortcake one, and then I think it's one of the mandala ones, or maybe the anime one. I'm not sure. I know one of them's strawberry shortcake. I'd have to check the YouTube to see what other ones are coming. Yeah, I love trying to score a bargain. I like, biggest thing for me, I don't like paying full price, so there's very few that I will pay full price for, and it's usually ones I've been hunting for a while. So like technically my Witcher colouring book, I paid full price for it, but it was $26 full price, and I'd been looking at it online, and that was going to cost me $43 to bring into New Zealand, and I was really struggling to find that anywhere in New Zealand, so I hadn't, because I was like, I don't really want to pay $43 for this colouring book. And then I found it locally for $23, and I'm like, sold, done. At $26, sorry. Now there are a couple of colouring books where I have spent $40 or $50 on it, but it's because of those specific ones. So like a colouring book that cost me $42 is the Vox Machina one, because it's Critical Role and I had to order it in. But I wanted it because I love Critical Role. So right, now we need the white. And it's that same thing again. We're just going to pull out some of these lighter areas. And I'm actually thinking I should probably go over some of these clouds. We could do that too. Alright, so you're a sharp. You can have a couple of highlights. You can. Your flower petal variation. I like it. Right, now did I bring a pale pink? I did. Ha ha ha. Let's just sweep that off. How does this look on the edge of the clouds? Ah, brilliant. So that'll just help remove that edge. Yeah, I like that. Then we can use the white to like really poke out some areas. And get just like even more of a pop of the highlight. If the pink Posca will keep working. Itchy nose. Come on, Posca. Don't you clonk up on me. What are you doing? There we go. Just had to wake it up. It's just a little touch, but it really just helps those edge of clouds pop out just that little bit more. And then when we add all the glitter in, oh, it's gonna look amazing. Oh, come on. Just looking at Poscas that Michael just says, I think I may need a one new MR. Right, yeah. I love the one MRs. Yeah, I'm thinking a few of mine are starting to get to that point, sadly. I do use them a lot. So I have a couple of 1ml whites, and then I have the pastel set in the 1ml size. I've got a few in like other sizes, but honestly the 1mls, I just use them so much. So they're just so good for adding in those highlights, but also working on top of the pencil. I use gel pens too, but just sometimes they just won't lay right, and then like the pens are easier to control than trying to pull out acrylic paints, or you know, depending what I'm wanting to work with on the day. But I just unfortunately don't have quite the right colours for what I need, so I could possibly get away with a normal yellow Posca to do the highlights on the creature over there that I want to do, but I don't have that in a 1.5. Yeah, I am dropping a little bit, possibly because it's now after school time, the internet's getting a bit busier, but I'm just going to finish off this little bit of white, and then I'm going to call it for the day. So we are nearly done as well. Yeah, no, I can see that my bitrate is struggling a little bit. It's just heading into busy time on the internet. But we're just going to finish off this bit of highlights, and then I think we'll call it done for the day, because we'll be coming up on nearly 6 hours, and you know, I think we've done a good amount. Like, we finished all the basing, we got some shading done. Like, we've done a lot today on here. It's a good amount of progression. But yeah, we'll find somebody to raid. So I'm not sure who's on. I'll have a look in a moment. But if you have suggestions. I am always open to suggestions. I do like discovering new people. I do prefer to go to somewhere that's a bit more like chill and family friendly, or a bit of a safe space to leave the community. So I'm just using the white one now and just highlighting the highlights, which is probably a little over the top, but also I really like the effect of it. Like just adding shading. I did this on the other one and it just pops it so much. I'm really glad you could be here too, Ambient. It's been lovely hanging out with you all day. And for all 6 hours too. Well done. It's okay, huh? Like I said, I'll have a look at my list in a moment and see if there's anyone on I know, or we'll just go browse and see who's around. You know, sometimes it's fun to just pop into a new person and be like, yo. Particularly if it's somebody that doesn't have many people and you can like drop in and stuff. But yeah, I think that's a wonderful place to call it today. So what I will do is I'll come back to this screen so I can actually see what's going on. But if we go to me, hi, because on holiday I don't have my usual setup, so this is the only way I can kind of show you the full page so far, but we got a lot of work done today, so I'm pretty pleased with how far we've gotten. We've gotten all the base colours down, we've gotten a little bit of shading, you can see some of the highlights starting to pop in certain areas. We've still got a lot of work to go, but it's coming together really well. But yes, let's have a look and see who's on and see if we can find somebody. Okay, that's a possibility, but they do have a few stream friends, so I'm not too worried. What would be the chance of somebody else doing colouring? Probably not a lot. Are they using paints? They look kind of cool. Okay, I don't know this person. I've never been here before, but they look really interesting. So we're just going to go and say hi to them. They're an Australian and they're doing some animal art. And they look like they're doing some really cool painting. Looks like a good little space. So let's get this raid started. And while this is going on, thank you so much to all our new friends that we made here today. So many new people. I'm so happy that you all found me today. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. We will be back at 10 a.m. Friday New Zealand time. Which is, if you're in the Discord, it will be on there. If you're not already, I suggest following the socials, and you can check out when I stream. I always post when I'm going live on my socials, and hopefully I will see you around. But let's get this raid going. So we are going to raid someone called, oh, not that. We're going to raid someone called Freakmeister. I've never been in here before, but they're doing animal art. They look like they're an animal art portraiture artist, and it looks really good. So we're going to go and raid them. But in the meantime, make sure that you look after yourself. Self-care is really important. Make sure you hydrate, take your meds, look after yourself, and we will see you all in the next stream. When you get over there, just spam lots of emotes. I have a raid message, I can't bring it up right now. One screen. But yeah, we're going to go and raid now. So thank you for being here, and I'll see you all next time.